Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of the 37th ACSIC Conference. I'm Angela Liu, your MC for today's event. To begin our program today, we would like to present you with an opening performance, LED Ballet Butterfly Dance. Let's now welcome them to the stage.
That's how we do it.
Thank you, Ms. Butterflies, for this wonderful performance. This performance combines graceful ballet movements with dazzling LED effects to showcase the unique charm of Taiwan's artistry, culture, and technology. We hope you enjoy the performance. Once again, LED Ballet Butterfly Dance. Thank you. And now, to begin with, we would like to invite Chairman of the Organizing Committee and host country representative of this year's conference, Mr. Wei Minggu, Chairman of TSMAC, to give us the opening remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Chairman Wei.
Deputy Director of the Ministry of Economic Affairs, Director General of SME and Startup Administration, Director of the Banking Bureau of Financial Supervisory Committee, and Director Chen from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the esteemed chief delegates and representatives from the Asian Credit Supplementary Institution Conference, member institutions, and our colleagues from the domestic financial sector, industry association, and all distinguished guests and the media present today. Good morning. Morning, everyone. It is my distinct privilege as a chairman of the organizing committee for the 37th ACSIC conference to extend my warmest welcome to all of you. And I now proudly declare this year's conference officially opened. We are honored today by the presence of many distinguished officials, including the Ministry of Economic Affairs, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the Financial Supervisory Commission. So they are vital architects behind the credit supplementary system that supports Taiwan's SMEs. So I'd like to take the opportunity to express our sincere appreciation for your strong support for the Taiwan Fund and your unwavering dedication to assisting SMEs. SMEs are the lifeblood of economies worldwide. To ensure their stable growth and prosperity, they require access to financial liquidity. The credit supplemental mechanism has consistently played a pivotal role in the development of SMEs, standing as a critical tool that governments across Asia leverage to foster enterprise growth. And this fundamentally is the core purpose and mission of the ACSIC Alliance. Since its inception, the Alliance has seen a continuous growth in both member countries and institutions. Over the 37 years, the sharing and collaboration among member institutions have yielded abundant achievements. The SME Credit Guarantee Fund of Taiwan is proud to be a founding member of this alliance, and we're honored to host this conference for the 5th time. We're delighted to have more than 200 domestic and international guests in.
中小企业做最坚实的靠山，促进台湾经济的发展以及成长。 陪伴台湾企业伙伴们面对多变的环境，让他们没有后顾之忧，向前冲。在全球经济动脉、AI、大数据等科技日新月异的此刻，信用补充制度的重要性尤其受到各国政府的重视。信保机构 更是要与时俱进，运用金融科技，持续为中小企业提供创新发展所需要的协助。因此，本届以 应用金融创新，提升信用补充机制效率作为年会的主题。相信透过大家集思广益，我们能够
through our selective collective wisdom and intensive discussion, we will spark innovative ideas that will elevate the operation and service efficiency of our mechanism. Today, we have especially invited representatives from financial institutions, and these institutions are indispensable for the credit supplementation system, and they are the core and the closest allies for the credit guarantee funds. I'd also like to extend my thanks to our partners from the industry associations and the credit guarantee advisors. They are advocates for SMEs with great passion and vision, working hand in hand with the fund to promote the stable development of Taiwan's economy. Once again, I warmly welcome all distinguished guests, and I am certain that this conference will be a huge success, driven by your engagement. So I wish you a very successful conference and rewarding experience. Thank you.
Thank you. Please take your seat. 请董事长回座. And next, we would like to invite Taiwan's Deputy Minister of Economic Affairs, Mr. He Jingcang, to give us some remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Deputy Minister He.
Chairman Wei, Director General Tong of the Banking Bureau, Director General Chen of the Foreign Ministry, Director General Li of the Small and Medium Enterprise and Startup Administration. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm delighted to speak on behalf of the Ministry of Economic Affairs to welcome all of you to Taipei today. Here, I would also like to extend a warm welcome to delegates from Taiwan's financial sector and members of the media. The ACSIC brings together credit guarantee and credit insurance bodies in Asia. Since its establishment in 1987, ACSIC has convened regular meetings among its members to facilitate the exchange of knowledge and practices. And every year, the organization organizes an annual conference. This framework enhances the effectiveness of member bodies and contributes to the economic development. This is the 5th time that Taiwan has hosted the ACSIC conference. In the 7 years since we last held this conference in Taiwan, both ACSIC's membership and conference attendance have grown considerably. This growth reflects the increasing recognition among nations of the critical importance of credit mechanisms. It further demonstrates that these mechanisms serve as indispensable instruments in supporting SMEs. The global and regional economies are transforming rapidly, and the challenges confronting SMEs have grown increasingly complex. Geopolitical shifts and supply chain reconfigurations, coupled with price and tax pressures, present formidable tests to our economies. In this context, the exchange of experience and expertise among nations has never been more essential. This year's conference focused on the theme how to utilize financial innovation to enhance the efficiency of credit supplementation. We hope to see credit supplementation institutions embrace innovative approaches to raise the quality of their services and actively help more SMEs overcome these challenges. SMEs account for about 98% of all enterprises in Taiwan and are the backbone of our economy. Faced with geopolitical changes and also climate change, the government has launched the Micro, Small, and Medium Enterprises Diversified Revitalization Development Plan. The plan focuses on digital transformation, net zero transition, and market channel development. We deploy a range of instruments, including training subsidies, inclusive finance, tax incentives, and credit guarantee mechanisms. Through these measures, we hope to strengthen SME development, enhance employee wages, achieve inclusive economic growth, and so on. The Taiwan Small and Medium Enterprise Credit Guarantee Fund has served Taiwan's business community for 52 years. It has provided financial support to many SMEs. Going forward, as economic and technological developments continue to accelerate, my ministry will work closely with the Guarantee Fund. As we move forward together, we'll continue to expand our services to better support SMEs. Here, I would like to take this opportunity to express our appreciation for Taiwan Small and Medium Enterprise Credit Guarantee Fund. Once again, I want to welcome all of you to Taiwan. I understand that this is a rare opportunity for you to travel to Taiwan given your demanding schedules. The venue is situated in the heart of Taipei, so it's very convenient to go to other places in the city. Beyond the program of activities that we've prepared, I sincerely encourage you to explore the surrounding area during your free time and immerse yourselves in Taiwan's distinctive cuisine and vibrant culture. In closing, once again, on behalf of the Ministry of Economic Affairs, I would like to extend my heartfelt welcome to all of you. I wish this conference every success, and I offer my very best wishes to each of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Deputy Minister He. Please take your seat. 谢谢次长. And next, we would like to introduce ACSIC member institutions and guests of honor who are here with us today. Please wave your hands to say hello to the audience when your name is called. First of all, we would like to welcome from Cambodia. Please welcome Credit Guarantee Corporation. Can you wave your hands to say hello to our audience? Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you from Cambodia. Next, from India, Credit Guarantee Fund Trust for Micro and Small Enterprises. Welcome. Thank you for joining us here in Taiwan. And next, we would like to welcome from Indonesia. Please welcome Association of Indonesia Credit Guarantee Corporations. Thank you. And PT Asuransi Credit Indonesia. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. Next, from Japan. First of all, we would like to welcome Japan Finance Corporation, JFC. Welcome. Thank you. Next, please welcome Japan Federation of Credit Guarantee Corporations, JFG. Thank you. Thank you very much. And next, our friends from Korea. First of all, Korea Credit Guarantee Fund, CODIT. Welcome. Thank you very much for joining us. And next, Korea Federation of Credit Guarantee Foundations, KOREG. Thank you very much. And next, Korea Technology Finance Corporation, KOTEC. Thank you and welcome to Taiwan. Next, we would like to welcome our friends from Malaysia, Credit Guarantee Corporation, Malaysia Berhad. Welcome. And next, from Mongolia, Credit Guarantee Fund of Mongolia. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us here in Taiwan. And next, from Nepal, we have Deposit and Credit Guarantee Fund. Thank you for joining us. And next, from Papua New Guinea, Small and Medium Enterprise Corporation. Welcome. Thank you very much. And Credit Guarantee Corporation of Papua New Guinea. Welcome. Thank you. Next, we would like to welcome from the Philippines, Philippine Guarantee Corporation. Thank you very much. And next, our friends from Thailand, Thai Credit Guarantee Corporation. Thank you. And next, we would like to welcome from the Kyrgyz Republic, Open Joint Stock Company Guarantee Fund. Thank you. And next, we would like to introduce the host of the 37th ACSIC Conference, Small and Medium Enterprise Credit Guarantee Fund of Taiwan, TSMAG. Thank you very much. Next, we would like to welcome our speaker, Dr. G.J. Lee, Director General of Small and Medium Enterprise and Startup Administration of Taiwan's Ministry of Economic Affairs. Thank you very much to Dr. Lee. Next, please welcome Mr. Phil Tong, Director General of Banking Bureau of Taiwan's Financial Supervisory Commission. Thank you. And next, we would like to welcome Dr. Daniel Chen, Deputy Director General of International Cooperation and Economic Affairs of Taiwan's Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And next, we would like to welcome members of Board of Directors and Supervisors of TSMAG. Thank you very much for joining us. Next, we would like to welcome consultants of TSMAG. Thank you very much. Thank you to our consultants. And next, we would like to welcome Chairman Lai Kun-chen of Taiwan's Agriculture Credit Guarantee Fund. Thank you to Chairman Lai. And next, please welcome Chairman Ho Li-yang of Taiwan's Overseas Credit Guarantee Fund. Also, we would like to welcome representatives of Taiwan's contracted financial institutions. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and now we would like to invite everyone in the audience to take a group photo together. So everyone, please remain on your seats. Our photographer will take the photo from the stage. Okay, we would like to get everyone in the photo together. So everyone, please look into our photographers on the stage in the center together. And don't forget to smile because we will get everyone. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, how about everybody a thumbs up for the photo shoot? Once again, please look into our photographer in the center together. Okay, ma'am, thank you very much for this group photo. Okay, now we would like to invite our chief delegates to the stage for a group photo. First of all, we would like to bring up to the stage Mr. Wei Minggu, Chairman of TSMAG Taiwan. 我们先邀请董事长来到台上。And next, we would like to welcome Mr. He Jingcang, Deputy Minister of Taiwan's Ministry of Economic Affairs. Next, we would like to welcome Dr. G.J. Lee, Director General from Taiwan's Ministry of Economic Affairs. Next, Mr. Phil Tong, Director General from Taiwan's Financial Supervisory Commission. Next, we would like to welcome Mr. Daniel Chen, Deputy Director General from Taiwan's Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Next, Mr. Guo Yuxing, President of TSMAG Taiwan. Thank you for joining us. And next, we would like to invite Mr. Lida No, CEO of CGCC from Cambodia. Mr. Manish Sinha, CEO of CGT MSE India. Mr. Kenzo Yoneda, Senior Managing Director of JFC from Japan. Mr. Takashi Yamamoto, Chairman of JFG from Japan. Mr. Wong Mok-choi, Chairperson and CEO of Codit from Korea. Next, please welcome Mr. Yang Jun Wang, Chairman of COREG from Korea. Next, please welcome Mr. Jong Ho Kim, Chairman and President of COTEC from Korea. Next, we would like to bring up to the stage Mr. Muhammad bin Haji Chet Hussein, Chairman of CGCMB Malaysia. Thank you. And next, we would like to invite Mr. Muhammad Samri bin Muhammad Aishak, President and CEO of CGCMB from Malaysia. Next, we would like to welcome Mr. Abdillah Putera, Head of Regional Office of Aspindo, Indonesia. Next, we would like to invite Mr. Ivan Fan, Senior VP of Aspindo from Indonesia. And next, let's bring up to the stage Mr. Toktai Khan Serentuya, Executive Director of CGFM from Mongolia. Next, please welcome Mr. Roshan Kumar Shigdal, Member of the Board of Directors of DCGF from Nepal. Thank you for joining us. And next, please welcome Mr. Ramesh Jamire, CEO of DCGF from Nepal. Next, please welcome Mr. Petrus Relda, Managing Director of SMEC of Papua New Guinea. Mr. Dominic Sikakau, CEO of CGC PNG of Papua New Guinea. Mr. Alberta Espinosa Pascual, President and CEO of Phil Guarantee. And next, we would like to welcome Mrs. Dusida Tepfon, Chief Channel and Entrepreneurship Development Officer of TCG of Thailand. And we would like to welcome Mr. Eric Nordinovich Talabev, Deputy Chairman of the Management Board of OJSCGF of the Kyrgyz Republic. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please look into our photographers in the center together. Big smile. Beautiful. Thumbs up again for the photo shoot. Thank you very much. Beautiful, thank you. Please remain on the stage. So as usual, we would like to invite all ACSIC delegates to the stage for a grand group photo to remember this very special event in Taipei today. Once again, we would like to invite all ACSIC delegates to the stage for this grand group photo. We would like to extend our heartfelt welcome to all ACSIC member representatives for your support. Thank you so much for flying all the way to Taiwan for this event. Big smile for our photographer, please. Once again, thumbs up for the photo shoot. Thank you. Okay, how about video camera? Please wave to the video camera. Okay, video camera, please wave to the video camera. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Thank you everyone for joining this grand group photo. Beautiful picture. Thank you. Thank you everyone. Please take your seat. Thank you. It's a real pleasure to have all our ACSIC member representative here with us today.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. We have many consultants with the Small and Medium Enterprise Credit Guarantee Fund. So can we also ask the consultants of the fund to come up to the stage to take a group photo? Thank you for braving the rain to come here to join us for this conference.
We would like to welcome our consultants of ACSIC to the stage for a group photo to remember this special event in Taipei today. Please, 我们邀请我们的顾问们来到台。
Please, TSMAC consultants, please come up onto the stage. Thank you all for your long-term support for the fund. And once again, thank you for braving the rain to join us in this meeting.
Thank you very much to our consultant. 再次的谢谢我们信保的顾问们，谢谢。
Once again, thank you all for joining us in this conference.
Deeply saying thank you to all of you for your ongoing support, and your presence means a great deal to us. Thank you. And now moving on to the first keynote speech. In this session, we will be focusing on empowering business development and innovation through finance and technology. Our first keynote speaker is Dr. G.J. Lee, Director General of Small and Medium Enterprise and Startup Administration of Taiwan's Ministry of Economic Affairs. Director General Lee is a key leader in promoting the development of Taiwan's small and medium enterprise and startups. He holds a PhD degrees in international business from National Taiwan University and has extensive experience in international trade and economic affairs. Please now join me in giving a warm welcome to Director General Lee.
Ni hao. Let's use the word we learned yesterday evening as the opening. So very delighted to represent SME and the Startup Administration to have this opening. It's not a speech. I just like to share some experience of the SME and also the credit guarantee development in Taiwan. And please allow me to not mention all the dignitaries one by one. And I think that already we've seen in Taiwan, this is a very sound and also very successful ecosystem. We've seen all the consultant, financial institutions, government agencies, and also all the stakeholders from the SMEs, from the association. So all these form the very solid and also very robust ecosystem of credit supplementation and credit guarantee in Taiwan. So use that. I would like to start my presentation about how in Taiwan the government cooperated with the credit guarantee fund to make the SMEs smarter, greener, and also more inclusive. So I would like to see, right now, I think the, so just show the next slide. It's a very tough challenges faced by all the SMEs. We understand all the geopolitical situation and also all the economic downturn and also all other reasons for the restructuring of supply chain, and also especially after COVID-19 pandemic. All these, I think, make all the SME in Taiwan facing a tougher and tougher situation. We still have a very good record about the export and also the import. So the bilateral trade still growing. I think already, I think this year, from January to September, totally bilateral trade, the total amount already more than the 806 billion US dollars. However, the portion of the SMEs and also does this trade record also benefit the development of SME? That's also a very serious issue. So we still like to see how the SME play the role. How can we bring all the positive impact and also try to reduce the negative impact on the SMEs? So next. And also in Taiwan, I think the total number of the SMEs, I think right now is almost 99%. So it's a huge number. It represents 1.67 million of the SMEs. And also it represents more than 80% of the workforce in Taiwan. And the sales volume about 53%. And the export, we take about almost 1/4 of the total export for the whole country. So SME is a backbone of the economic development. And also behind that, the most important issue is that how can we, that the SME can enjoy more inclusive financing resource. That's also very important. So the next one is that I just like to say, right now we focus on the development of the SMEs. But the most important thing is how can we build a very robust system for the credit guarantee so that the SME has easy and also a very facilitated access to the financial resources. So I also like to use these 4 strategies to highlight the development of the SMEs in Taiwan, the most important pillars of a strategy. The first one is inclusive finance. So why finance first? Because more than 90% of the inquiry call to our hotline and also the government agencies about how can the government and also together with all the banks provide a better loans to the SME. That's a very fundamental, but also very serious issues. So we think about we build more inclusive measures, and we need to use more data and use more AI tools, more digitalizations, try to equip the credit guarantee fund, and also that to drive the innovation of the financial institutions with more inclusive consideration for the SMEs. Second is about the credit guarantee. So credit guarantee, we think, is also very important because without the government support, we think that this road will be very tough. So yesterday, I just mentioned last year was the Credit Guarantee Fund Taiwan 50 years anniversary. So Chairman Wei already marked the goal for the next 50 years. So just like to the Credit Guarantee Fund Taiwan as a backup force for all the SMEs, as high as a mountain. So it's much, much better than other resources. The third one is the AI empowerment. So the digitalization and also the digital transformation and also green transformation, that's all two issues for the SMEs. So I would like to use these 4 strategies to introduce a little bit. The first one is the more inclusive finance. This is just the a very special loan for the micro, small, and the medium enterprise, started from January this year. So right now, we already obtained more than 50,000 cases about the loan. So the loan amount and also very low interest rate and also a longer grace period, and also try to reduce and waive all the fees and also all the registrations requirement. So it's a very important loan. So government also provides some subsidy for the interest, try to equip the SMEs, especially for the small scale SMEs. For example, the number of the regular employees, less than 30 persons, which also take more than 87% of the total SME in Taiwan. And I also like to thank all the financial institutions, especially all the public and private banks in Taiwan, because they cooperated with the Credit Guarantee Fund. They cooperated with our super boss of the Banking Bureau, DG Tong. He also here, and try to provide more considerations for the SMEs. So they just extend, I think, all the loans at least by 6 months. And especially after disaster, natural disaster, after some, I think, very special emergencies, the financial institutions every time just show this willingness to cooperate with the government. We will also provide a better consideration for the SMEs. And not only that, we also try to set up some guidelines for the banks, provide a better, quicker, and easier access to the loans. For example, we also have some removal of the requirement for the, I think, the financial endorsement, and also the collateral, that's always the issues. So try to reduce the requirement of the collaterals. And also need only the responsible person as a guarantor for that. So even use a very simplified scoring card, try to list all the requirements and also provide very easy access for the micro and the small business. Definitely, I think this is just at the very fundamental and the basic category is the loan, I think less than 1 million NT dollars for that. This is also another loan I just showed to provide it to the SMEs. I think influenced by the U.S. counter tariff starting from April this year. And we target these SMEs as long as their sales volume has been impacted by the counter tariff at least by 10% in comparison with the same period last year. So we also have some special consideration for that, and the longer payback period, and also the higher amount of the credit guarantees. So this one we show the 6 million NT for the SMEs. So all these I just give some example, but the most important thing is that we also need to provide the day-to-day and also the non-stop consultation services to the SMEs. So 30 years ago, we set up the one-stop service line, hotline in Taiwan. And we use a very easy to remember the number, 800-280-280. And try to let those SME can easily call this number and also get all the answers they need. So behind that, we need to build up a team, provide the personal answering and also the smart customer service, in the evening. So this is a one-stop service center. We still insist on that because we also like to use this center. Can be it's a very easy access, and that all the SME in Taiwan, even not the SMEs, they can call this number to get the needed resources from the government agency. So it's also very inclusive consideration for the SME development in Taiwan. So I also need to say some good words for the SME Credit Guarantee Fund Taiwan. Over the past 50 years, I think the guarantee volume already grown more than it's about 26,000 times of the customer, and also the default rate remains around 1%. And I think the one issue is that although the government inject lots of resources to the credit guarantee fund, but they also manage the risk. So that to adopt more new technologies. So nowadays we also cooperate with a startup company and focus on the data mining, and also have a more useful data analysis, and also how can screen, and also to show the early warning of some cases. That's also very important. And also, I think that's also great and also a very remarkable achievement. More than 50% of the listed companies in Taiwan already been supported by the SME Credit Guarantee Fund. So it's a very important landmark, and also we would like to see for the next 50 years, SME Credit Fund can do more, I think, for our SMEs. So in the future, I think the SME already converted into a very important national security, a part of the national securities, and also stabilizing all the economic factors, and also provide a very good guidance for the policies. I mentioned right now SME Credit Guarantee Fund is a very important bridge for the SMEs and also for the banks. They are very bridge for building more mutual trust, because provide more transparency of the SME information, and also have a more good design of the mechanism to convince the banks to provide a loan to the SME. So I would say it's the bridge, a very important bridge of the mutual trust. And secondly, Credit Guarantee Fund also can guide the implementation of the guidance, have a special loans guarantees for the young entrepreneurs, for startups, for women, and also even have a special consideration for the remote region of the countries. Also have a special consideration for the emerging industry, so can allocate the government resources to different industry sectors, to different regions. So it's also very important facilitator and also stabilizer for all the resources. And also all the tools, all the good ideas considered by the SME Credit Guarantee Fund, also provide a very good source of the financial innovation. So this is also a very important platform. For example, I think from April to July, August this year, we also suffered a sharp appreciation of our NT dollars. So the SMEs, especially for the SME, depend on the export, so they need to diversify the risk. So quickly, Credit Guarantee Fund also developed just a very important product to that the SMEs can buy and also can lock the interest rate. So I would say SME Credit Guarantee Fund Taiwan always keeps thinking and how can use better tools, try to have a good design of their credit guarantee products. And all these products definitely need to the support from all the banks, financial institutions. So that's all these is a facilitator, is a bridge, is an innovator, is all the stabilizer. So I think the SME plays a very diversified but very important roles in Taiwan. So this is just some special loan with special credit guarantee programs I just showed. So right now, I think that we still have something need to be designed. And for the next 50 years or for the next 5 to 10 years, we also think how can we have more thinking on the innovative model? How can we have more consideration to evaluate the good measurement, to evaluate the technology and also innovation potential of the SMEs, especially the high growth SMEs, not only on the collateral, not only on their financial statement, but with their, based on their technologies, based on their know-hows, based on their IPRs. So that also another very important way we need to just try to speed up. And also some startups, they also say they need the support from the credit guarantees, and they need to have more consideration from different aspects of the business operation. So similarly, we also cooperated with a credit guarantee fund, also have a better consideration on that. So all these, I think, can make the SME credit guarantee fund, I think, more direct and also face all the good requirements from the SME. So they also increase, I think, the portion of the direct guarantee programs. So that can, we think, can better build a very good, I think, the economic security network in Taiwan, and also can enhance the quality of our loan to the SMEs, and also can enhance the innovation of all the financial management. So last week, we just concluded this year's Credit Guarantee Fund together with another 4 startups. I just mentioned focused on the data analysis and the utilization, focused on the AI-driven analysis. So over the 50 years, Credit Guarantee Fund has piles of all the documents as high as a mountain. So how can we track the data and also use the AI to do more better analysis? So that's also very important. And also cooperate with the startup companies can find the better tools, have a better risk analysis, so can provide the early warning risk warning system. That also very important. So all these, I think, the better and also the more credit guarantee fund prepare, I think the easier and the more the financial institutions, they will follow and also provide a better treatment to the SMEs. So now is already very good, but we still like to see in the future the older banks can provide, I think, the easier and also more easier access to the SMEs without reducing the risk management. So I talk a lot about the credit guarantee fund, but most important, credit guarantee fund also need to focus on the SME with a high potential. So the government now very focused on the digital and the green transformation of the local SMEs. For digital transformation, we think AI is very important. So we have a series of the tools and also platform for the SME. For example, we have the SME learning platform online. It's 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, just runs like a convenience store. So you can just get online and to learn all the digitalization and also AI courses online. So it's all free for the SMEs once you register. And we also have the AI platform. So we just compile all the good AI tools in Taiwan for the management, for manufacturing, for financial, and also for the human resources management. All things together, and also we provide a platform. That the SME has a very clear comparison and also understanding about what tools right now in the market is the most accessible one and the most affordable one. And we also have special teams. We go to the SMEs, we go to the associations, we have the on-site diagnosis and also the consultations. We provide very good and very useful suggestions and also advice to the SMEs, to the companies. So all this is a consolidated AI platform. And to provide a more integrated platform, especially for all the financing service, that's also very important. So this is also another area we focus on together with the Credit Guarantee Fund, with the financial institutions, with our banking bureau, because the cross-government data can provide lots of index and also lots of the source for all the evaluations. So once we build out this cross-agency, government agency, financial data for the SMEs, that can provide a real-time response to all the financial operations. And also with that, we also can enhance the SMEs' financial quality and also the transparency of their financial management, and also enhance the efficiency of the business operation. We think this is a win-win-win platform for all the stakeholders in Taiwan. So we think this is achievable in the near future. So let's use more digital governance and also more digital tools to enhance and to drive this financial innovation, and also that the financing scheme for the SME become more and more inclusive. So this is another example. We use the AI, we set up the virtual chief financial officer for the SMEs in Taiwan. So we use a line barcode, and we just to promote this barcode, and we invite the SME can join, can download this, and also to use the virtual chief financial officers. So the advantage of this AI tool is not only you can get all the quick and instant answers from system, but also you can upload your financial statement. The virtual financial officers, chief financial officer, can do very good analysis, I think, for your companies. And also, I guaranteed, it's not linked with the tax bureau. So the reason why is that because we need to equip and also we need to train the AI in Taiwan. So with that chief financial officer, virtual officers can play better role for SMEs. So that's another case. We combine the AI tools, AI technologies, together with the SME demands, together with the financial access. So for the green transformation, I think the point is that how can we help the SMEs to understand the concept of the green transformation, and also to reduce the cost of they pay for the electricity, pay for the oil, pay for the energies, can reduce significantly. So with that, we also need to that SME to understand the importance of try to get a better equipment. So adopt digital technologies, adopt a smart energy management system, adopt a more energy efficiency equipment. So all these, we just try to let the SMEs in the service sectors, also in the manufacturing sector, to understand the importance. So day after day, month after month in Taiwan, the management team and also provide also very good consultation for the SMEs for that. So I also like to say the SMEs, we set up the SME policies, we implement the SME policies, but with that, the financial part is the most important one. So how can we, this part can also make the SME and also bring some fundamental change. So we also like to see all these exchange happens in the near future. And also together we can make all these things possible in Taiwan. So we think with the holding of this ACSIC in Taiwan for the 5th time is very important because through the mutual learning and also the experience and knowledge sharing of all the delegates, we can have a better understanding about the different credit supplementation and also the guarantee systems. But most important, how can we work together and try to make the Asian region the most promising one? I think under global competition, that's also important. So I would say the future of the world is in Asia. So let's work together and we can make all the Asian economy and the economic development of all the countries in the region more successful and more prosperous. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much to Director General Lee for this insightful sharing. Please remain on the stage. Before you leave the stage, we would like to present you with a gift and certificate of appreciation. 我们邀请署长再次回到台上。We invite Chairman 魏明谷 of TSMAC to present the gift. 邀请董事长来致赠感谢状还有礼物。请两位合影。Please look into our photographer together. Thank you, and also a gift to Director General Lee. Thank you very much. 再次的谢谢署长，也谢谢董事长。Thank you. And now for the second speaker, we have Mr. Phil Tong, Director General of Banking Bureau of Taiwan's Financial Supervisory Commission. Director General Tong has been deeply involved in Taiwan's financial sector for many years, with extensive hands-on experience in finance, and has been a pivotal leader in promoting financial stability and development in Taiwan. Today, he will share with us empowering SME growth through financial resilience and partnerships. Let's now give a warm welcome to Director General Tong.
Thank you very much. Good morning, distinguished guests, colleagues, and friends across Asia. I'm pleased to represent the Financial Supervisory Commission and share how Taiwan used policies, incentive to encourage financial institutions to support SME. Actually, in 1990, Taiwan experienced a domestic financial crisis. During that time, the average NPL ratio reached to the 13%, and the NPL coverage ratio less than 40%. Through a series of reforms, the FSC improved banks' operation soundness and enhanced their capacity to absorb risk. At the same time, the FSC introduced administration incentives to encourage banks a better understanding the characteristics and the needs of SMEs, so leading the solid result we see today. So in today's presentation, I will cover how Taiwan's financial system has remained stable and inclusive, and how our regulatory framework encourages banks to support SME, and how we are working together across both the public and private sector to help SME transformation in the era of sustainability and digital transformation. So first, let's begin with the big picture, Taiwan's financial landscape. Taiwan's financial system is sound, resilient, and deeply rooted in the real economy. The financial sector account 6.5% of GDP, showing how vital it is our growth. And the inflation rate remained low at about 1.9%, and unemployment rate stable at 3.3%. Our sovereign credit rating, AA3 from Moody's and AA+ from S&P, are among the strongest in Asia. So these indicators reflect not only strong fundamental, but also public confidence in our financial institution. SME lending by domestic bank has continued to grow, reaching US $347 billion and accounting for 64% of total corporate loans, up 26% point from June 2025. Even in time of global volatility, the non-performing loan ratio has stayed exceptionally low, just 0.21% as of September this year. The FSC will continue to encourage banks to provide the financial that SME need, while maintaining a careful balance between risk control and financial inclusion. Behind this achievement stands a coordinated financial safety net built on this strong pillar. The Financial Supervisory Commission is a single competent authority to supervise all financial institutions, including banking, insurance, and security firms, also cover the capital market as well. We have long valued the importance to maintain Taiwan's financial market stability and care about the customer's right, especially for the issue of financial inclusion. And the central bank, which covers the monetary and foreign exchange policies, and also care about the macro-prudential issues. And we have an important partner, Central Deposit Insurance Corporation, which take care about the deposit protection issue. And while the problem bank happen, they provide the resolutions. So together with this institution from a strong bedrock that safeguard financial stability and fostered sustainability growth for the market. Now let's turn to our policy, how the Financial Supervisory Commission encourage banks to lend and take more exposure to the SMEs. As of September 2025, total SME loan reached to US $347 billion, an increase of US $13.9 billion from the end of last year, achieving 93% of our 2025 annual goal of US $14.8 billion. These results stand as a clear evidence to the effectiveness of our policy. Taiwan's intensive-based framework, the program to encourage lending to SME, first launched 20 years ago, has played a central role in this success. Under this program, the FSC set clear targets and rewards top-performing banks. Incentives are provided in several areas, including greater flexibility in business operations and investment approval, faster authorization for business innovation and overseas expansion, as well as other supportive supervisory measures. For example, outstanding banks receive fast-track approval for new branches, simplifies procedures for business trials, and priority for overseas expansions. Each year, awards are presented at the annual bank president meetings. Recognize those who make exceptional contribution to SME lendings. Since its program inception, SME loan has increased by US $271 billion. This share of SME loans in total corporate lending has risen by 26% point. This progress has been achieved not only through administration pressure, but through incentive, trust, and genius partnership between the regulator and the financial industries. Now, let me highlight how Taiwan built a resilience in times of a crisis. During the COVID-19 pandemic, we learned that the flexible supervision and the swift action are crucial to withstand the economic fallout. In April 2020, the central bank launched a special refinancing facility for SME loans at a preferential rate of 0.1%, providing low-cost funds for banks to support affected firms. Between April 2020 and April 2022, this program approved more than 300,000 loan cases, total US $16.2 billion, helping SME maintaining operation and withstand the economic shock. At the same time, the Financial Supervisory Commission worked with the Ministry of Economic Affairs and the Bankers Association to set up an expedited loan review platform, a true single window where firms could get approval within 7 days instead of a week. We also allowed loan extension of up to 6 months for firms with good repayments records and a simplified documentation requirement for smaller loans. These coordinated measures ensure that credit to SMEs continue to flow even amid global disruption. And the key lesson from that experience is simple. Resilience must be built before a crisis, not after. Of course, policy alone is not enough. Collaboration is what makes it work. In Taiwan, The forward-looking SME financing platform serves as a regular cross-agency coordinated mechanism to strengthen banks' lending program for SME and to support overall economic development. The platform was launched in March 2019 and is co-chaired by DG Lee and me. It meets twice a year and bring together key stakeholders, including SME and the Financial Supervisory Commission and the Bankers Association, especially and the SME Credit Guarantee Funds, to review progress, share insights, and coordinated new financial support measures for SMEs. Through this platform, many financing issues between banks and SMEs have been successfully resolved. One practical result was the simplification of collateral documentation for micro SMEs, a small adjustment, but one that made a big difference from thousands of small business owners. Since its establishment in 1974, SME Fund has supported more than 2 million enterprises and facilitated over more than 900 billion in financing, demonstrating Taiwan's long-term commitment to SME development and financial inclusion. Through public-private partnership, we ensure that regulation enables the continued growth of SME in Taiwan. Now, beyond financing, SME face new challenges from transformation. They must adopt digital, environmental, and organizationally. To guide this progress, the Financial Supervisory Commission promotes a 3S model to support, which is speed, support, and sustainability. Speed, fast track, long review, and a single contact point in every bank. Support, which means long extension and tailored relief for affected sectors. Sustainability, integrating green and transition finance into SME operation. So the Financial Supervisory Commission, through the green and transition financing initiatives, encourages financial institutions to expand their support from green projects to transition activities, helping enterprises develop realistic pathway toward sustainability. Unlike traditional green finance, transition finance focuses on helping high-emission industries move forward sustainability through a practical step-by-step transformation process. And these are not just slogans. Banks are putting them into actions. For instance, Yisan Commercial Bank e-application platform allowed SME to apply for multiple products, accounts, loans, and cards, all in one place. More than 85% of FSME services are now processed online, greatly improving efficiently. Simply, Taipei Fubon Bank has taken the lead in sustainable finance. By 2023, its green lending reached $18.9 billion, including $5 billion in renewable energy projects, the highlight in Taiwan's market. It has also launched a green electricity trust model to enhance transparency and strengthen risk control in renewable power trading. These examples show how banks are transforming from lender of funds to partner in growth, not just in progress, but in its mindset. The Financial Supervisory Commission launched the Green and Transition Finance Action Plan in October 2024, making another milestone in Align Finance Taiwan's 2050 net zero vision. Building on the earlier Green Finance Action Plan, version 1.0 and version 2.0, and moving forward to version 3.0. The new plan broadened its focus from supporting green industry to enabling enterprises across sectors to transition toward sustainability. It highlights 6 key priorities: mobilizing capital for low-carbon innovation, improving carbon and climate data, enhancing transparency and disclosure, developing sustainability talent, strengthening global partnership, and increasing international influence. As of September this year, green loan reached $65.2 billion, and the sustainability-linked loan total reached to $60.3 billion. These instruments are helping direct capital flow towards renewable energy, energy efficiency, clean transportations, and other climate solutions. Through these initiatives, the Financial Supervisory Commission aims to mobilize the financial resources and build a comprehensive, sustainable finance ecosystem that not only channels capital toward green projects, but also empower enterprises to pursue a just and practical transition toward net zero by 2050. Let me conclude by sharing 3 key factors behind Taiwan's success in building a sustainable SME financing ecosystem. First, a resilient financial system is the foundation for SME growth. Sound institutions and prudent supervision build the trust and stability that enable SME to thrive. Second, effective regulation can be both prudent and enabling. Through incentive-based policies, we have shown that supervision can encourage innovation rather than constrain it. Third, partnership truly matters. While government, banks, SME work together, supported by credit guarantee institutions, financial inclusion becomes both sustainable and scalable. In short, a resilient financial system builds a resilient SME, and together they build a resilient economy. So let's continue to bridge finance and opportunities across borders for every SME that dare to dream big. That's today's presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Director General Tong for this informative sharing. Thank you. Once again, before you leave the stage, we would like to present you with a gift and a certificate of appreciation. We invite Chairman Wei Minggu to present the gift. 我们邀请董事长来致赠感谢礼给局长。好，请2位一起看我们摄影师的镜头。Thank you very much to Chairman Wei, and thank you once again to Director General Tong for your explicit presentation. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a coffee break and we will continue with the next session at 11. Please enjoy the refreshment outside the conference hall and we will see you later. Thank you. speech. We are honored to be able to invite Dr. Roger Zhang, Chief Technology Officer of eSign Financial Holding Company, as our speaker. eSign Financial Holding is one of Taiwan's leading innovators in the financial industry. And Dr. Zhang holds a PhD degree in electrical engineering and computer science from the University of California, Berkeley. He previously served as a professor of computer science and information engineering at National Taiwan University and was the founder of the FinTech Research Center. He is a leading figure in advancing technology innovation across Taiwan's industry. Today, he will share with us on the topic of AI innovations in Taiwan's financial industry. Please now join me in giving a very warm welcome to Dr. Zhang.
Okay, my name is Roger Zhang. I'm the CTO of eSign Financial Holding Company. Today it's my honor to be able to give a speech in the 37th ACSIC. So the topic is driving financing innovation through fintech, creating a flexible and efficient financing framework. The title is kind of abstract and up in the air. But actually, my talk is very concrete and down to earth. So the outline of today's talk, I'm going to talk about how to use AI to assist corporate credit report generation, including the, oh, it's hard to see the laser point here. Can you see it? No, okay, then I don't need to use this. Okay, including report generation, report quality evaluation, and then report refinement. I must emphasize this is an ongoing project. So I'm going to focus on the first two tasks. The third task, I have only one slide to briefly describe it. Oh, sorry, I still need to use this to move on to the next page. First, I'll spend a few minutes to talk about our technology alliance team in eSign Financial Holding. We have 4 major divisions in the tech alliance team, including IT division, intelligent banking division, and the digital and customer service division, and the information security division. For IT division, it should be pretty clear. They are in charge of all the fintech application implementation, all the transaction system. For our intelligent banking division, which is led by me, so we are in charge of all the AI operation to put AI into business operation. And for digital customer service division, they are in charge of the outlook of the, for instance, the app on a cell phone and the website on the internet. And for information security, it should be pretty obviously. So if we want to use AI, to the fullest and put it into business operation, we need to have these 4 divisions to work seamlessly. So it's very important to have a division of labor. And for my department, it's called Intelligent Banking Division. We have about 100 people, and it's divided into 3 centers and 1 planning department. We have application center, which has about 50% of the manpower. We need to work with BU and SU to know their pain point and to remind them how we can use AI technology to solve their pain point. We have Tech Center, who is in charge of exploring of new technologies, including AI technology, graph algorithm, and cryptocurrency, and maybe quantum computing. And for System Center, they are going to build infrastructure, including what we say MLS, machine learning as a service, and cloud application, so on and so forth. And for planning department, they are in charge of all the AI training courses, and AI open competition is open to everyone, including our peer banks. and the industry university collaboration program, which involve about $1 million USD per year. And our customer is pretty simple. We want to support our business unit and the supporting unit. In particular, we are going to support business unit. And in this talk, I'm going to talk about to use AI for credit report generation. So the major BU is the corporate financing division. In particular, I want to emphasize my title is CTO, which is Chief Technology Officer. But since I need to talk to the BU all the time, so I always say my title is CTO, which stands for Chief Talk Officer, because I need to talk all the time. Okay, so here is a KYC pain points we need to deal with. Especially for RM, before acquiring a customer, he needs to collect all the information about the customer in order to engage the conversation. And when the company is applying for the loan, we need to collect all the information and write the credit report. And after the loan is granted, we have the midterm review. Again, we need to collect a lot of data to make sure the company is running okay, everything is fine. Okay, so these three different scenarios, they all involve the same procedure. We need to collect a lot of data and digest the data and generate the report. So by now, everyone should be able to know it should be much easier to use AI and to use LLM to do the task. And in particular, for loan application, this is the complete procedure. We have the application stage, report writing, report review, contract signing, and the disperse of the loan and the post-lending management. But in this talk, I'm going to focus on the first two, including report writing and the report review. For report writing or report preparation, we should be able to collect a lot of relevant data, and the data should be comprehensive. And we need to make sure the data is accurate. So this is a basic foundation to generate a concrete credit report and for the subsequent review. And usually, when our colleague is writing the credit report, it usually takes 1 to 24 hours preparation. Depends on our colleagues' personal experience, depends on the business type, depends on the client type, and also depends on the complexity of the case. For a beginner, it will take up to 24 hours. But for the professional or experienced colleague, it should be take only 1 or 2 hours because they have already collected all the templates, and he or she maybe just grab the necessary information and put into the template. And also for report review, it's pretty hard. At least there are different criteria for different reviewers. It's like SSA composition. Everyone has different criteria. Then it will be, kind of not so convenient. When people submit the report, he or she maybe determine which one is more lenient toward the pace of the report. This is not really good. So eventually, we want to use AI to replace both the preparation and the review process. So this is a big picture. Initially, we split it into the whole process into 2 steps. The first step is called eye catcher. We need to collect all the external and the internal information to generate a basic report. And for the basic report, we have a company information, company history, business model, manufacturing and the sales location, litigation records, news and updates, so on and so forth. And once we have the basic report, we still need to use LLM to refine it. And before refine it, we need to identify maybe there are some flaws in the report. So we want the LLM to be able to detect inconsistency, to provide risk alert, and to highlight missing items. So in summary, actually, I want to use LLM to detect if there's any consistency issue and if there are any incomplete items in the report. So here is let me move here. We use the internal data, including the internal historical data, if the company is already our customer, or use the internal current data, including the cash flow or the financial analysis. And we collect all the external data. I'm going to show you the external data source to generate the basic report. Then we use iRefiner, to refine the basic report. And hopefully we can get a final legitimate report. So in order to facilitate my explanation, so I divided into 3 tasks. First is report generation. The second is report quality evaluation. And the third is report refinement. For report generation, so this is a typical example of corporate credit report. I must emphasize this is not a real one. This is a very simplified version to show you the guideline of credit report. We have the basic information about the customer, about the company, the financial status, including the financial analysis, financial statements, so on and so forth, for the financial status. And we have an honors structure, the percentage of the honors, the managerial hierarchy. And we need to have a credit rating from the, for instance, domestic credit rating company or international credit company, and the credit rating company. And we have the risk alert, and finally is the conclusion. So this is a very simple one. So in order to, here we give you some of the statistics. For each case, we need to collect about 15 reference documents for LLM to generate the credit report. The total character will be around 20,000 Chinese characters. That means there are a bunch of information is buried in this kind of huge amount of data set. So we want to use LLM to extract the important information to create the credit report. So for types of document, we need to have all data if the company is already our customer before. So we need to get the overall review, get the notes focusing on explanation related to the credit limit, and the approval memo, especially describe the 5P for judging a borrower. Actually, I don't know what 5P is. I check out in the internet. So it's a people, purpose, payment, protection, and the prospect. I guess you guys must be much more familiar than me. And we need to get the new data, external data, and the financial analysis, so on and so forth. So next slide, I'm going to show you the external data where we can get the useful information from. So we can get official, the external data, for instance, from the company official website. Whenever there are some important message, it will be shown here. But most of the message shown in the official website is good news. There's no bad news. So there's something we need to be aware of. If the company involved in some litigation, then we need to get a court judgment. And also there are governing open data. We can get the composition of the board. We can get the name of the chairman. We can compare this person to our personal relationship map of all the internal customer to get all their relationship and in order to identify the risk. And actually, there are more. We can search the labor law violation inquiry system to see if the company violates any labor law. We can get the company's ESG footprints. We can, if the company holds some kind of patent, or if the company is applying for patent, we can get it from global patent search. If the company is selling or buying real estate, we can get it from real estate transaction system. Also, we can, if the company's product is in Taiwan Procurement Gazette, then we can get it from there. Also, if it involves some raw material, or we can get it from raw material market. Actually, there are many, many more. One of my colleagues even think of an idea to use the satellite image to monitor the company. You know, we can see how many truck is going into the company with raw material and how many truck is going out with the end product. So, so if the pattern, there are some abnormal in the pattern, then we can easily know there must be something wrong with the operation of the company. So as we know, we bank are trying everything possible to do KYC. But this is pretty common, pretty usual, because at the end, the risk control is the major concern in a bank. So in order for the LLM to generate a realistic report without hallucination, and the report should have a good style to our credit report. So we need to define the report framework. So different industries have a different focus for credit report. So we need to divide the enterprise guidance into different types. For type A, the framework is like a history and a managerial hierarchy, financial analysis, so on and so forth. For type B, for instance, historical and managerial hierarchy, past construction and operation model. When you see the construction, I think you got the idea. The type B is for construction company. So for construction company, we have a very small items to check out every detail about the loan application. In particular, whenever there's a loan application from a construction company, usually there's a corresponding construction project is going on. So we need to check everything clearly. And for type C is for common company. We have historical, managerial hierarchy, operation overview, and the financial analysis. As you can see from here, there are some common basic components, and there are also specific components only for special type of company. So by doing this, we can generate a very detailed, credit report, which suits our needs. And actually, it's more than that. You have a component of historical and managerial hierarchy. We need to determine the item within this component. So we need to determine, for instance, the registered capital, major shareholder and their percentage, and the TCI credit rating. In particular, we need to provide detailed description of this item. Because for LLM, if the LLM only get a term, it's hard for the LLM to generate the corresponding good information. So we need to describe as the description shown here. Also, some of the items won't be necessary. So there's a condition. If the company is a publicly listed company, then we need to get a TCRI rating. Otherwise, we don't need to get that. So, it's very specific, very detailed for each company. So only by doing this, we can generate a concise and a convincing credit report. So this is a typical prompt for report writing. Here we have a role. See, you are a senior credit analyst, or instruct the LLM to let him know what kind of role he should be playing. Your task is to write the latest comprehensive credit review summary for a certain company for a certain fiscal year. You must write in formal, precise, traditional Chinese, following professional banking report standards. So this is the role for the LLM. Then here we have objective and the data sources, and we have also knowledge transfer logic and output format. So again, this is only a simplified version. For our real credit report generation, we use a much longer prompt with much detailed information in order to specify all the details. But I think you got the idea. So here is about report quality evaluation. Traditional manual evaluation is kind of hard. It's time-consuming, and it's hard to list all the inconsistent criteria. And it's hard for people to keep updated with all the complexity and a diverse task. So we need to have a performance indicator that can show, that can evaluate the report in a objective manner. The PI should be calculated automatically. It should be reliable. It should be quantifiable. And the most important, it should be compliant with our business needs. So here we have several criteria, including you can simply compute the intersection of the word between the reference document and the generated output. By doing this, it's easy to understand and implement efficient computation, but you lose the semantics. So it's not very desirable. And the second method, you can use the embedding of the reference document and the generated report. But this method can capture the semantics, but it cannot evaluate the factual correctness. And the last one, you can use ALM to do the evaluation based on several criteria, including coherence, relevance, fluency, and the factual correctness, and give you a score from 1 to 5 to this criteria. The good side is a very comprehensive evaluation, but it's expensive. So also, the ALM generation is susceptible to hallucination, to bias, and sometimes the result is not so stable. So here we are trying to come up with an evaluation method that is more, reliable and quantifiable and suits our need. First, we have the reference data here. From the reference data, we can use ALM to generate a basic statement, and it can also generate the report. Then we can evaluate, again, using an ALM tool, to check if the statement is in the generated report. So this is called coverage score, to check the completeness of the generated report. On the other hand, we can do the same thing the other way around. We can use the generated report to come up with all the basic statement and use the reference document to check the statement. So this is one is a forward to compute the completeness of the score. The second is alignment score to check the correctness of the generated report. But actually, this kind of criteria is not really good for our use. For instance, why do you need to check every statement in the generated report? Because there must be a bunch of statements, but the generated report only to take some of them to generate a report. So the coverage is not really what we want. So we have modified the criteria. We use the reference and the framework to generate each items in the framework in a specific report item, and use this report item, use the generated report to see if the report can answer this item. Because we have a framework here, so the generated statement should be specific to the framework. So now we have a coverage score and an alignment score, which is more close to what we need. And again, we use another faithfulness score to break down the report into more detailed statement and check if it's supported by the reference document. So eventually, the generated report, we have a coverage score of close to 97, alignment score of 92, and a faithfulness score of 92. So actually, the score is pretty good. So our business unit, actually, they are pretty satisfied with the performance. But as we are intelligent banking division, we are still, trying to find new ALM with new capability in order to improve the performance indicator in an iterative manner. So first, last one, let's take a look at the report refinement. So this is an ongoing mission with the following step. First, we convert all the reference document into a JSON format. JSON is kind of structured data aligned with the report items. We check the JSON structured data to identify if there are any consistency, if there are any incompleteness. And finally, we want to pinpoint the error and refine the report. But for the last step, it's still in progress. It's not finished yet, so I don't have nothing much to show. So by doing this divide and counter approach, we can make ALM more stable in detecting error. So this is end-to-end approach. We just pack all the reference data, put it into the ALM, and do 10 times of submission, and to identify the histogram of inconsistency and the incompleteness. Ideally, everything should be, moved to the right-hand side, because we want to be able to identify all the consistency in each time when the data is submitted. But after we are using this divide and conquer approach, you can see the bar is moving to the right. So that means it's more consistent in answering, in identifying the inconsistency and the incompleteness. Okay, this is my last slide. So as you can see, if you want to use generative AI, you need to have a lot of procedures. Especially, we need to do human in the loop, to use human to check the error, to change the prompt, and we need to have actually it's the last one. We need to have an automatic measure of a KPI, because the whole process is like a black box. We should be able to chop it into a subtext and define the KPI for each subtext. Then it will be much easier for us to optimize the whole process. Finally, the challenges. The OCR accuracy on financial statement is still a challenge. Because the whole process, once we have the generated output, it should still be checked by our colleague. But the OCR recognition is about 96%. So we are waiting for better ALM to solve this problem. And the second, how do you do the comprehensive fact check? Still, it does not guarantee 100% all the factual check is correct. So one way to do this is maybe we can convert it into a knowledge graph representation, and everything will be clear, and it's easier to double check if there's any inconsistency or incompleteness. Okay, this concludes my talk today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Dr. Zhang for your explicit presentation. Thank you. Please remain on the stage, because before you leave, we would like to present you with a gift and a certificate of appreciation. Once again, we invite Chairman Wei to present the gift. 我们再次的邀请董事长为我们致赠感谢状。好，请两位一起看摄影师的镜头。Thank you very much to Dr. Zhang once again, and thank you to Chairman Wei. Please take your seats. 再次的谢谢两位，我们请两位回座。And now for the final keynote speech this morning, we would like to invite Mr. Liu Yicheng, Vice Chairman and CEO of Pegatron Venture Capital, as our speaker. Mr. Liu previously served as the General Manager of Next Bank and the CTO of CTBC Financial Holding. With over 20 years of experience in investment banking, corporate finance, and risk management, he now leads Pegatron Ventures in discovering and investing in high-potential technology innovation companies. Today, he will share with us on the topic of fintech's migration to Web3. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Vice Chairman Liu.
Thanks, every distinguished guest. My name is Yicheng Liu. Most people here in Taiwan call me IC. I think that's the reason why I'm here, because the meeting is called ACSIC. You definitely have to include IC in this conference. I used to be, it's about 20 years ago, I've been running a bank as the corporate banking head and also for a consumer banking head. But I left these two positions and get into a lot of different positions. If you took the airport metro to Taipei, I used to run the airport metro. If you purchase one lottery here in Taiwan, I used to be running the lottery company here in Taiwan as well. If you ever see the basketball, professional basketball, I'm also running the professional basketball here as well. So about 4 years ago, I started this venture capital. What I'm looking at is those things is going to change people's life. So we invest in blockchain, which is going to be the major content of fintech. So of course, we invest in AI category as well, which is another keystone for the future fintech change. And all this fintech change, we eventually change the credit insurance, like everybody know that. But I'm going to be sharing with you how tough it is. The two-word session for any conference is the session before lunch and also the session after lunch. And you're going to see me, lunch boy. I'm going to be sharing with you also before the lunch, and I'm going to monitor another panel discussion after lunch. So please be patient. I swear to God, I'm going to finish in time. I'm not going to change your life. I'm going to improve your life, but not going to change your life. So what I'm going to say is what we see from the investor's perspective, what the financial industry is going to change, especially focus on the credit insurance part. So the title is New FinTech Rocket Fueled by AI and Blockchain. And when I say Web3, it's not really the so-called blockchain Web3 or whatever Web3. We are talking about the new life in a FinTech. So I have to give people a heads up. What is Web 0, which means you couldn't get any connection to the web. So what is Web 1? Web 1 means that you will be able to read things like in the Google, whatever, but you are not about to share your thoughts. You could only do the search, but you cannot share your posts. What is Web 2? Web 2 means that you could share your thoughts in social media, including Line here in Taiwan, including Meta, Instagram, whatever, but you didn't own the data. The global players own the data. If one day Meta says that I'm going to shut down my service, all your posts is going to be gone. So you don't have the ownership. Web 3 means you have the ownership of all the things from the very beginning to the end. You could plug in your posting into Meta saying that I want to share with Instagram, but I'm not going to share in the Facebook. One day when you feel unhappy, you could actually pull it out and share with Line, WhatsApp, or whatever. So financial industry will also go to Web 3 as well, which means from the beginning to the end, your customer, no matter it's corporation or consumer, they're going to own the data. But we definitely have to focus on today's major topic, right? So I'm looking at the credit insurance. So when people saying that the trouble with the credit investigation before is pre-lending difficult for you to collect the data. In the process, it's easier because you are getting close to your customer, but still difficult for you to systemize your data collection. The final part is post-disbursement. Right now, they become your customer, but you still don't know how to collect the data correctly. One of the most important things, I think, in this one thing is actually fraud detection. How we did a fraud detection, if you know about a company called Starbucks. Do you know a company called Starbucks? Yeah, they forced to sell down the majority, or not majority, but 60% of the company to a local PE in China because their competitor, Luckin, is too strong. But if you're looking back, 5 years ago, Luckin was investigated by a due diligence company called Muddy Water. Muddy Water noticed that Luckin company, the Luckin coffee company, actually have a wrong number in their financial results. What did they do? For every single voice, they should only have 30 renminbi, but they say they have 300 renminbi, something like that. So how are they going to detect the fraud? The Muddy Water company sent out 100 people in front of the door. When the customer walk out the Luckin coffee, they say, hey, please tell me how much you consume in this coffee shop. And they figure out they're actually having a fraud, right? But are you going to do the same thing here down the road? Definitely no way. If that's happened today, you only have to have a monitor, make sure how many people walk out the coffee shop, right? Then you compare with their invoice system, you'll get a number. You don't need to send the people, you don't need to send a delegate there to do the things. So we're starting from the pre-lending, tell you what's going to change. Number one, data integration. For the small companies, or for any company needs the credit insurance, the most difficult part for them is actually to provide you the integrate data. It's very difficult for you to talk to a small company, right? Right now, I'm running the venture capital. I know they actually didn't have the manpower to do the data collection with you. So down the road, there's a lot of ways to do that. If you work in a bank, when the people walk into your bank, you would have a clerk. You have a teller, but that's not a typical teller or clerk. They may be the robotic teller. So even the conversation between your clerk, your ATM people, not your teller, and the customer, you start to collect your information. But not only that, right? We were down the road, down the presentation, I'm sure with you there's another way for you to get information. The second thing is automated processing. And there's a lot of data, like your financial report. You no longer need to type in the numbers or ask the banking clerk to type in the numbers. You have an RPA, you have an NLP, could help you automate your case processing. And it's happening. Like I mentioned, I'm looking at these things right now from the investor's perspective. So for those people provide this kind of tools, platform, I'm interested in investing in them because they are the AI superstar down the road. Okay, so I listened closely to the some people's presentation. Yes, you're right. The AI creating model right now become easier for you to form it, to write a credit report, right? Not only that, right now we're talking about credit assurance model, so you may not really have a report from Moody's or report from the other credit bureau. But if you are talking about bigger company, so the picture is going to be bigger. Not only you collect the data, write your credit report, you could actually integrate the global credit bureau's report as well, right? So definitely the AI chatbots. In the past, like I mentioned, whatever discussion you have with your customers is not going to do nothing with your credit approval, right? When you chat with your potential clients, all your chat contents will not be shown in the discussion in your credit approval meeting. Down the road with the AI, with a lot of new technology, yes, you could see that. So all the credit approver, they are actually could see the discussion from the very beginning to the end. Fraud detection, like I mentioned, there's a more and more way to do that. And again, in Asia, especially in this kind of credit assurance model, you may still need some collateral if needed. But even a collateral, you need them to evaluate the real estate. Right now, it's much easier for you to evaluate that one, right? Before, you have to send out people to the side doing the evaluation. Now, you could actually have more things to help you. You could use Google Earth. You could a lot of things to help you to make sure the quality and also the value of the collateral. Then, to me, I think most important part is that usually the post-disbursement. You need to have a warning system before everything goes wrong. You have a warning before the other competitor, before the other people provide the financing. And this one right now become more and more important is in the past, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, most of the small company or the medium companies, they need a credit assurance. They usually fail to get the equity investment. But nowadays, the new company, they actually have the equity investment in their early funding part. And the venture capital used to be only interested in structured big deals. But right now, venture capital also changed their forms. Some of them got listed, like in the States. A company, their ticker is DXYZ, right? They are actually the real owner of SpaceX. If you couldn't buy the SpaceX, you could just buy DXYZ. But their role is not only become your vehicle of investment, because they are equity investor, they are more interested in their equity quality of this company. So down the road, when you look at the credit insurance, you are looking things not only from credit perspective, but also from equity perspective. Because equity, preferred shares, and also the credit all together will form the quality of their financial status, not only credit, but also the equity. If you figure out this company have a very strong capability, very strong support from the equity investor, the way you look at your credit will be different. So again, after all, the post-disbursement is more important. Not only the warning system, but the model optimization. You have to change your model from the typical thinking. We always look at the company need the credit insurance from the perspective of credit. But down the road, it's going to be hybrid. It's going to be equity. It's going to be preferred shares. It's going to be the credit as well. So let me I want to be a bird, right? Not only flying high, but also I could look at the company from the very beginning to the end. Pre-lending, like I mentioned, data integration, automated processing, AI credit, AI chatbots, and fraud detection, collateral if needed. Post-disbursements, and my previous keynote speaker already showed a lot of detail how you're going to form the report and a lot of things. But I'm going to talking about the other thing. First of all, if you look at, I really worry about the copyright of this picture, but no, it's all AI created, right? So make sure it's all AI supported, right? All the AI credit investment assistant, you would have a third-party AI model. Everybody would have their own third-party model. Don't worry about hallucination, because usually that's in your edge side, not in the cloud side, right? Edge side, the reason with a lot of the AI illustration is because you want them to answer you, right? But in the edge side, in your edge part, make sure if your helper, your AI assistant, if they couldn't answer the question, they wouldn't answer the question. You wouldn't force them to answer every single question. They would only answer the correct information. Because, like we mentioned, the AI credit investigation assistant, they are not in the air in the cloud side only. They're going to be in your edge. Every single financial institution will have their own knowledge management system. So the more you run a company, you have more data in your knowledge management system. So you have to look at this one like different things, right? The typical generative AI thing is just like the water tank supported by the government. But this one is only your water reserve in your own building. You have to think things differently. All the things about the credit investigation, you're still using the water from government support, but you need to own your own water reserve, you own your building. So that's a difference, right? So AI credit investigation assistant, you were using a third-party AI model, you were using your own model, you could using everything, right? But right now it's very simple. If you're using Microsoft, well, not only Microsoft, I'm not their salesperson anyway, right? All the global players, they'll provide you very simple way. And you just using their generative AI, they provide you communication, translation, everything. But you have to rely on your own tool. You have your own credit-approved knowledge in your own. Okay, so self-built model as well. But both of them are actually interwoven. They are supplementary to each other. You better have both of them. And like I mentioned that if you want to have I look at the timer. I still have a lot of time. Don't worry. We established the AI-driven credit investigation system. So this is a very typical output of that one. In the past, well, it's actually last year from July 1st to this year's end of August, I'm working with the other financial institution here in Taiwan. I'm working on CTO. My job is also like this one. Try to build the knowledge management system and the output of a banks. Then the real change, like I mentioned, in the past, the way we do the credit assurance is very simple. You collect the data from your clients, right? Typing into your machine. Your machine will collect the data, print the credit report. Then everybody sit down there, all the credit approval sit down there, make the decision how much money we're going to lend to them, what's the what's a reasonable the interest rate we're gonna lend to them. So that's based on a very, very skillful knowledge by person, not by system. Some people really know how to give a good credit to the good person and make a good return. But some people, if they are young or they are inexperienced, well, I shouldn't say young, I'm sorry, that's discrimination. If some people didn't really have that kind of skill, they always make a poor decision. But the problem is only until 5 years, 6 years later, you know this guy always make a poor decision. That's kind of too late, right? The system right now would help you. First of all, collect more data. Like I mentioned, down the road, customer walking to the bank branch, or when they talk with your AO, they are not only talking to the people, they are talking to the people with the data collection power, right? Your conversation, for example, when you drop a phone call, or when your colleague drop a phone call to do the due diligence with the customer, and the machine hear that, right? The guy in the background have a background noise saying that, oh gosh, we don't have money right now. That's wonderful data you collect. That's fraud detection, right? So a lot of things like that one is going to change. And globally, not only in Taiwan, the banks will fail to find enough tailors in your branch. It's just like convenience store would not be able to find the people in their service or in their service clerk. It's also the same thing. The restaurant fail to find the young guys to serve everybody. So you already see that kind of a robot going everywhere. And how are we going to change? How are we going to define the difference between AI and a robot? AI is something try to replace your head, right? Robot is something try to replace your legs and your hands. Then basically, when you think of that one, you know that down the road, the banks or anybody try to give the credit to the company, especially the credit assurance part, you should collect more data. And the data need to be systemized and processed into an integrated data report to the people, or maybe not the people, to the AI make the approval. So let's exactly change things. So make sure you are not only in the approval table. You have to collect the data from the very beginning to the end. You have to talk to the whole bank, right? So we think about this one. The personal AI assistant, that's your mobile. If you are allowed, even the owner's mobile, they will generate very useful information, right? Not only that, like I mentioned, branch AI tailor. Well, the branch AI tailor may not look like a real man, right? If you want to make your machine like a real man and also could walk like a real man, it's very expensive. Maybe you could use some beautiful cartoon to replace the one like Hello Kitty or Snoopy, whatever, or make sure you got a license. Okay, so JP Morgan already did a lot of things. 25 years ago, I worked with JP Morgan as an investment banker, also set up their Beijing and Shanghai branch. So make sure, provide AI model for internal employee use. So that's not only for you, but also for every single people in your bank, in your organization, in credit bureau to do the process. Save their time. They don't need to worry about to generate a credit report. I worked for the financial team before, like I mentioned in the corporate banking part. Usually, one credit analyst needs the whole week to generate one credit report. But by introducing AI, you only need like 2 hours, 3 hours. Will get the same quality. So you could save a lot of people. Then that's something people didn't want to face. AI really changed the employment situation, right? Like people know that Amazon just fired a lot of people. McKinsey totally globally have 75,000 people. They lay off around 5,000, they have 45,000 people. They lay off around 5,000 people. And Microsoft also. But what Microsoft did, they basically let go those who have less than 3 years experience, but they rehire a lot of people with a very skillful experience. So whatever LLM or generative AI could help you, you don't need people to work on that anyway. But business sense, data collection, and also the final judgment, you need people more than you need AI. Okay, let's come back to whatever we put here. So pre-lending application, decentralized identity is going to be down the road. In the past, people saying that you're going to have an ID, right? But the DID means you have your ID. Your ID could be used in bank, in your nationality. Also, you could be using Meta, using the other parade. That's your own ID called DID. And what is going to change? The very similar case will tell you, people, when you guys travel from overseas to Taiwan, you landing maybe Taoyuan airport, right? Then you want to check out your hotel. In the past, you have to pull out your credit card saying that you want to use a home currency, the local currency, or you want to use your home currency. But right now it's different. You don't need to pull out your credit card. You have your own DID. You could choose you want to pay by local currency, US dollar. They have a linkage to your own account. But not only that, you could pay in USDT, USDC if you actually have an account in the exchange like Coinbase or MyCoin here in Taiwan. So all this one, the key thing is DID. If you have a DID, so customers have their own information. When they want to share the information with you, like I mentioned, it's Web3 stage, they can share with you directly. The information will not be missing because they own all of them. In process, very smart contract, automatic guarantee and disbursement. And very difficult for people to understand what is smart contract, but whatever you see as a contract before, as handwritten or whatever printed, you have your seal over there. But down the road, it's not like that. It's going to be a data. You actually own one copy, and your customer or people apply for your help is going to get the other copy, and that's another not going to have a copy as a third party approve all this one is there. So that's people talk about decentralization, but honestly, it's actually new centralization. You will have a third party to help you on that one. When people are saying that, oh, blockchain or the cryptocurrency, that's decentralized. But think about this one. You trade your crypto assets in Coinbase, in Binance. They are new center. They are not really decentralized, right? So when you have to exchange your data, exchange your money, exchange of the real things, they still need a center. So they are not always centralized, but when the key moment comes, there's a centralization. So all the credit assurance companies are very important. Why? You played a very important role when they try to do a credit insurance. Okay, the pre-lending stage, like I mentioned, DID, blockchain for closed institutions. In process stage, smart contract, automated guarantee and disbursements, collateralized securitization, asset tokenization. Right now you see more and more things, like if you have a real estate in the past, we would do what we call real estate securitization, right? I'm the one really launched the CASE 001 before in Taiwan's real estate securitization market. Whatever being called securitization is going to change the form to tokenization or to the RWA because it's more real. And you could think this one as the real stock certificate become non-certificate. So it's coming from securitization to the tokenization. It's only happening in your mobile, your computer. It's not going to be the real paper. And finally, it's a supply chain finance. Globally, supply chain company already think about not doing the things in typical way. All the major players, including Foxconn here in Taiwan, including all the what we call EMS, electronic manufacturing companies, they need to do a lot of factoring. And usually small company will be part of the whole factoring supply chain. Down the road, I think 2 or 3 years later, you will see people didn't use US dollar, they were using different currency. Could be USAC, which is going to be created by the Tether, or USDC. Finally, like I mentioned, decentralized risk pools. Down the road, even a credit insurance, after the whole quality is improved, you could actually trade your assets. Like a company here in Taiwan, helping doing the credit insurance, you could sell your credit insurance product to the other people. So this is going to be the final part, the most interesting part down the road. Okay, let's call back. What do we think the key capability and business impact? The key capabilities is technical infrastructure development, smart contracts and automation. In the business impact, dramatic efficiency gains, enhanced risk management, and also expanded service capacity. Finally, optimize customer experience. So when the customer feel good, they will still stay here using all the people here in this room as a major center to help things done. Okay, so this is already happened. A lot of EMS company using this model to do the factoring. And the problem with factoring before is very, very difficult for you to verify the real sales, the real voice. By blockchain and the other help, in this current stage, you'll be able to verify that one and avoid the loss. And credit assurance, in the future, it's going to be very interesting. You're going to turn trust into capital, including debt capital, human capital, and also credit capital. So finally, indirect guarantee is going to happen as well. Some of the financial institutions that are using indirect guarantee is also improved here. Then we list down the general loan credit guarantees case model. Finally, before we still have 3 minutes left, and I don't want to be only remembered as the lunch boy before lunch and after lunch, right? So we have a conclusion here. AI-driven innovation in credit guarantee is changed already. Pre-lending in process and post-investment. And by doing this one, the credit guarantee fund is going to have a lot of good things to happen, like a tick here. And also, practical and easy deployable technology. We show down there which kind of value they created. And don't worry about core, whatever data we have, we already send to the people. So just make sure it's provided by the Pegatron VC. That's what we did. Finally, we should still have one, exactly. This one, sorry. I have to thank you, all the people here, right? We come back to work on the venture capital. This is a company here in Taiwan, provided tools, the shuffles for us to do the gold rush. So thank you for everybody. We already find some of the good target. We're going to invest in this company. And we believe, find the good tools, the whole credit assurance is going to go 1 mile further. Find good tools, you will get 3,000 miles further. So this concludes my presentation today. Thanks for your attention. Thanks again.
Thank you very much to Vice Chairman Liu for your insightful sharing. Thank you. Please remain on the stage. Before you leave the stage, we would like to present you with a gift and a certificate of appreciation. Once again, we invite Chairman Wei to present the gift. 我们邀请董事长为我们致赠感谢状给我们的讲者. Thank you very much. 好，请两位一起看摄影师的镜头。Thank you very much to Chairman Wei and thank you to Vice Chairman Liu. 再次的谢谢两位。Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our morning session. We will now break for lunch on time. Thank you very much to our speaker, Vice Chairman Liu. Please proceed to the cafe restaurant on the lobby floor. Our afternoon session will begin at 1:30. Thank you, and we will see you in the afternoon. We're very honored to be able to invite our morning speaker, Mr. Liu Yicheng, Vice Chairman and CEO of Pegatron Venture Capital, as our moderator. Let's first welcome him to take a seat on the stage. Thank you. And next, we would like to bring up to the stage our three panelists. First of all, let's invite Mr. Lida No, CEO of Credit Guarantee Corporation of Cambodia. Thank you for joining us. Next, let's welcome Ms. Ji Yong Cha, Deputy General Manager of Korea Federation of Credit Guarantee Foundations. Thank you. And Mr. Peng Junjie, Vice President of Small and Medium Enterprise Credit Guarantee Fund of Taiwan. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Please take a seat. And we will now hand the floor to our moderator, Vice Chairman Liu.
Welcome back. As guaranteed, the lunch ball is back. In the morning, we already got some very interesting keynote speech. But now, I think it's about time for us to share the different experience from different country, different domain, and different business practice. So we already have the MC quickly introduce our three major panelists here. And the format we're gonna have is we would have three of them introduce themselves. The introduction from themselves is going to be better than just the written introduction you could see from your material. So our order is going to be Mr. No, and he said he wants to be called Lida, right? So we're going to have him introduce himself, make a 15-minute presentation, and I'm going to summarize up that one, then go to next presenter. So let's welcome Mr. Lida to give us the best presentation. Thanks.
Can I use the pointer?
Before that, we actually set the simple guideline for them to make their presentation. For Mr. Lida, our question is, under the individual guarantee scheme, CGCC provides guarantee for single loan applications. Could you share with us how CGCC ensures that participating financial institution, which we call PFIs, accurately assess the credit risk of MSMEs? In your view, what are the main advantage or challenge of the IG scheme compared to the other schemes? So basically, I think we already discussed that's going to be your main presentation focus. Thanks.
Okay, so thank you very much, Mr. IC. And a very good afternoon to chief delegates, and all ladies and gentlemen. Before I begin my presentation, I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to the Small and Medium Enterprise Credit Guarantee Fund of Taiwan for the great hospitality in organizing this 37 ACSIC conference. I look forward to our fruitful conference, and since it is my first time here actually in Taiwan, I'm very excited to explore the vibrant city of Taipei. So let me start my presentation, and then I will address the question of the moderator at the end of my presentation. So like many credit guarantee institutions here, CGCC is a state-owned enterprise. We are 100% owned by the government. And I used to say that CGCC is a young organization, but today I shouldn't say that anymore because we are approaching our 5-year anniversary at the end of this year. And yeah, as you can see in this slide, we received our initial paid up capital from the government of $200 million US. And Our guarantee is considered as a guarantee by the royal government of Cambodia. So we have a same credit rating as the government. It's a KH. This is the local scale credit rating. And all the portion of the loan guaranteed by us are regarded as zero risk weight by the Central Bank of Cambodia. So far, we have introduced 3 types of credit guarantees in Cambodia. All of them are indirect guarantee, meaning the bank have to do the assessment for us, and any small and medium enterprise needing our guarantee, they have to approach the bank, and the bank have to do the evaluation, assessment, before they submit any guarantee request to CGCC. This type of indirect guarantee give us some advantages, such as low cost, few resources, and a quick start of our guarantee. Because we start CGCC during the COVID-19 pandemic in 2020, so we need a model of credit guarantee that can allow us to quick start the guarantee. We didn't have much expertise, so we have to rely on the bank to do the assessment and evaluation, monitoring and recovery of the guaranteed loan. But this type of guarantee exposes us to a higher moral hazard and adverse selection. So moving forward, we're trying to approach closer to the SME, and we have planned to introduce a direct guarantee model in the near future. So the first types of our indirect guarantee is called individual guarantee. So under this individual guarantee, or in short we call it IG, we approve the guaranteed loan on a case-by-case basis, and our maximum guarantee under this IG is 80%, and we charge a flat rate of either 1% or 1.5% depending on the proceeds of the loan. And this is the second types of the credit guarantee. We call it the portfolio guarantee, in short PG. We introduce PG to reduce the turnaround time and increase the efficiency of guarantee approval. Under PG, the CGCC and our partner bank have to discuss and agree on the pre-credit criteria and all the credit score and also the borrower profile before they can select any loan to enroll under this portfolio. So we don't approve the loan on a case-by-case. In any way, we try to reduce the turnaround time of the guarantee approval. One of the lessons learned from this portfolio guarantee is that we noticed that there are a lot of non-compliance committed by the banks because they are new and we also new. So once we agreed on the criteria, they turn out to non-comply with this criteria. So it has led to quite a number of claim rejection because they couldn't comply with our pre-agreed criteria in terms of credit criteria. So we have improved this by enhancing the understanding between CGCC and our partner bank, what we mean when we set all those criteria, so that both us and then our partner bank have the same understanding. That's one of the key lessons that we learned. And actually this year we introduced another types of guarantee. We call it the wholesale guarantee, to even reduce the process and to allow us to increase our guaranteed portfolio quicker. We call it wholesale guarantee because we provide or approve the guarantee on the existing loan of the banks, so that they can bring the loan that they already disbursed to us for the guarantee as a portfolio and as an existing loan. Why we do this? two main reasons. First, we want the bank to benefit from the zero risk weight of our guarantee. So any loan that they pass to us, they can remove the risk weight asset from their book, so they can increase the available capital to lend to the SMEs. And second thing that why we did this, because we want to increase our base and also require the bank that have so much bad loan with us to bring some new good loan so that we can balance the quality of the loan submitted from our partner banks. So by doing this, we saw that this year we can increase our guaranteed portfolio more than 100% compared to last year, because we can increase faster. Yeah. Okay, this is another products of CGCC. We also provide bond guarantee to support the bond market development in Cambodia. I think not many credit guarantee institutions here provide the guarantee to the large corporation, I suppose, because most of the names, as you maybe can see, that most are including SME in the names of the credit guarantee corporation. But for us, we have a mandate from the government, since we are the only one and our bond market still small, so we merge the role of the guarantee into CGCC. So we have another mandate to support large corporation as well. Any corporation that are qualified to issue bonds in Cambodia, they can also get the guarantee from us. And to do this, to provide this service, we have cooperated with some international credit guarantors, such as the Credit Guarantee and Investment Facility under the ASEAN +3 initiative. We cooperate with them, and we try to do co-guarantee and counter-guarantee with this institution. And we also work with another international credit guarantor called Garanco. They're based in Europe. And we have done one deal with them with the co-guarantee of $10 million in Cambodia. And besides credit guarantee, I think like many institutions here, we also have a mandate to improve the capacity building and increase the financial literacy for SME. So we have our flagship program called the Entrepreneurship Program Initiative of CGCC, or in short, we call it ACSIC. And it's a capacity building program to raise awareness of SME on credit guarantees, improving financial literacy, and promoting entrepreneurship of SME in Cambodia. And we conduct this every 3 months by collaborating with our partner banks. Okay, coming to technology and innovations. From the beginning of CGCC inception, we said that the technology and innovation gonna be one of our key driving for success. We use a lot of technology from the beginning, so we invest a lot of human resource, financial resource to develop what we call a guarantee management system. And it is a secure digital web-based platform that automates and streamlines our guarantee progress from end to end, including guarantee initiation, review and approval, monitoring, claim, recovery, as well as billing. So it allows us to track our guarantee progress live and effectively monitor each guaranteed loan. And we cannot have a good technology or system without good security. So we also pay a lot of attention to ensure that our guarantee management system is secured and safe from any cyber attacks. And we have tried to get the ISO certification by the end of next year as well, to ensure that our system is compliant with international standards. And just want to share some of the experience from us, that when we develop this system, our end goal is that we can integrate our system with the banking system, so that the bank don't have to do the double work when they onboard the loan from the customer. So one of the challenges that we face is that first, our guarantee scheme are constantly evolving, so which means that our system must be continuously updated and enhanced to keep pace with our guarantee schemes. And second, to enable seamless integration with our partner bank, our system needs to be compatible with more than 30 banks in Cambodia who are partner with us, and all of them use different systems. So we have, it's a bit challenging for us to integrate our system with the banks, but anyway, we try our best to integrate with any bank that have the compatible system with our systems. Third, as the data continue to accumulate rapidly under our system, so we require greater storage capacity and more efficient and effective data management solution to ensure that our system is reliable, sustainable, and user-friendly. Looking ahead, we are committed to address these challenges by also expanding the scale and scope of our system. And this is to ensure that we get the confidence from our partner bank, because this system is not just about the system, it also proves to the bank that we are committed for the long-term partnership with the bank and long-term SME supporting tools, credit supplementation. So in short, technology and innovation will remains as a key driver for CGCC moving into the future, and we will continue to invest in both to support our mission. And coming back to the question of the Mr. IC, the lesson that we learned from how we ensure that the bank accurately assess the credit of SME under the indirect guarantee. First, one of the key criteria is that they have to approve the loan first. We want to see their credit assessment and approval from their approval on the loan before they submit the loan to us for the guarantee. And second, learning from experience. So from time to time, we set a minimum criteria, credit criteria, before they can pass any loan to us for guarantee, to ensure that at least those loans meet the minimum required credit criteria. And third, although we rely heavily on the bank assessment, we can do the reassessment if necessary. So some loan, if we have a lot of questions, not sure whether they done the assessment properly, CGCC now we build a team to reevaluate, reassess the loan if necessary. And this model of credit guarantee, I think it's applicable for a early development stage of credit guarantee such as CGCC, because we need times to build our internal team and internal system. So first we learn from our partner bank. Also we need to understand the standards of the bank, how they do the assessment, how they do the monitoring and recovery. Now, as you may know, the life cycle of the loan is probably 7-10 years, because our guaranteed tenure is 7 years, and actually we are 5 years old, so the life cycle is not fully complete yet. And now at the beginning, we start to see the standard of loan assessment by our partner bank, and later we see the monitoring and compliant practice. But now we start to see how effective they recover the loan that have been default and already paid claim by us. So we see a lot of loopholes as well in terms of recovery. Some banks don't really pay attention to the loan that already paid the claim. So we now try to build a team to work closely with the bank to recover the loan that we guaranteed as well. Okay, so I'll stop here, and I'm happy to answer any question later on. I'll give the floor back to Mr. IC. Yes, thank you very much.
Thanks, Mr. Lida. Thanks for your introduction of CGCC. It's only 15 minutes presentation, but is a very clear explanation of why an organization of 5 years old, 200 million patent capital, already find a very innovative way into the market, including the bank assurance and also the guarantee management system with your partner banks. We're going to save the time, the Q&A time later. Let's welcome next presenter from Korea, Korean Federations of Credit Assurance Foundations, Ms. Cha. And she's going to quickly introduce the digital transformation to us. Like my presentation also pointing out, that Korean, especially COREG, already did greatly reduce the need of in-person inspection and also face-to-face interaction. While doing this one successfully, we really want to know the new definition of trust, right? The trust usually being between the peoples, but the trust right now is between some new skills, new tools. So let's welcome Ms. Cha to introduce the new trust and the new transformation, how they're going to change the current. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Ji-young Cha from COREG. I'm here to represent COREG. My presentation is about digital transformation of guarantee process. It is very honored to be here and deliver a speech. And most importantly, I want to extend my gratitude to Taiwan SMG for this wonderful ACSIC conference this year. Before getting started, I will give you a quick overview of today's subject. First, I will introduce you COREG and CGFs briefly. Second, I will explain the limitations of current process and need for improvement. And the last one is for steps for digital transformation progress. Let me introduce COREG briefly. The name COREG means Korea Federation of Credit Guarantee Foundations. It is a financial and public institution established in 2000. It aims to regional economic revitalization by providing the re-guarantee to 17 CGFs. We launched re-guarantee service in 2004, and we started to introduce non-face-to-face guarantee system in 2021. COREG has 2 headquarters and 10 departments. You can see the details in the organization chart of COREG. As the only re-guarantee institution in Korea, COREG provides re-guarantee services to 17 CGFs. Moreover, we are integrating and operating information system for CGFs and offering education and training for CGFs. And importantly, we are developing operational standards for CGFs as a law of federations as well. Now I will give you some information about CGFs. CGF stands for Credit Guarantee Foundations. They have been active since their establishment in 1996. If you see the map of Korea, you will see that CGFs are all part of country from Seoul to Jeju. There are 17 CGFs, one of each 17 metropolitan areas in Korea. Their main businesses are credit guarantees, primarily targeting micro enterprises, and involve credit investigation and provide business consulting services. Now let me move on to the second part, which is the limitations of the current process and need for improvement. This slide shows the procedure is for issuing a letter of guarantee. SMEs have to visit banks and CGFs each for consultation and document submission and agreement of guaranteed loan. SMEs have to visit CGF's banks 5 times and prepare at least 11 types of documents of guaranteed loan. And this has taken a lot of time and caused customer inconvenience. And because of these limitations of previous process, we need a digital transformation of guarantee process. And we can improve client convenience and reduce operation cost and process time through this transformation. And moreover, to respond to COVID-19 situation, non-face-to-face guarantee system is strongly required as well. From now on, I will explain how digital transformation has been in progress. There are 3 steps for digital transformation. First, we start building a foundation through the integrated information system until 2012. Next, we kept trying to improve this system, implementing administrative information and public my data from 2019 to 2022. By adopting this information, the required documents for guaranteed loan has been greatly reducing. And currently, we are heading for full untagged system, which provides non-face-to-face service to SMEs through mobile apps. I will explain the details of each step from the next slide. The first step is the establishment of integrated information system. Through this system, we can share the guarantee process with banks and issue a letter of guarantee electronically, and moreover, banks can collect guarantee fee from SMEs on behalf of CGFs. And this allows us to change the process to increase customer convenience and work efficiency and lay to the core foundation for the introduction of non-face-to-face service in the future. The second step is the simplification of required documents. One of the most challenging things for SMEs in the process of guaranteed loan is to check and prepare documents. To prepare documents, SMEs have to visit banks and CGFs or access a website, and then they have to visit CGFs and banks again to submit documents. And to reduce this inconvenience, the system has been improved to allow CGFs to check 9 types of documents directly through the administrative information and public my data. As a result, the number of documents that the SMEs have to submit and prepare reduced from 11 to 2. The number of required documents reduced by 82%. The number of visits to CGFs reduced by 1. And the last step is the implementation of full untagged service. I will explain this part, dividing into bank apps and our in-house app. Even though customer convenience was increased in the previous two steps, SMEs still has to visit CGFs for consultation and agreement. In addition, as the demand for guaranteed loans surged due to COVID-19 in 2020, it is necessary to provide timely guarantees and quickly establish non-face-to-face system. As a first step, we launched a non-face-to-face service using bank apps in 2021. As a transition to a non-face-to-face mode, CGFs enable to focus on investigation and examination. The period of guarantee process has been shortened, and SMEs do not need to visit CGFs anymore. The non-face-to-face guarantee service through bank apps was quick and convenient, but not all banks could support it. So COREC has built our in-house app called Bojung Dream in 2023. Through this app, all banks provide guaranteed loan in a remote way, so that the option that SMEs to choose banks and guarantee products has been expanded. Moreover, our in-house app also provides many kinds of services that was not able to in bank apps, such as visit reservation for CGFs, checking on refunded guarantee fee, and on-site inspection based on GPS location information. Digital transformation has reduced the number of customer visits by 5 times and 82% of documents submitted. And one of the SMEs are using the credit guarantee service without visiting CGFs. Now I will show you the key performance. The rate of using non-face-to-face service was 1.6% in 2021, but increased to 49.4% in 2025. The on-site inspection substitution function is more than double compared to the previous year. It is analyzed that 170 in cost and 25,000 hours have been saved through the replacement of on-site inspection. And the rate of using public My Data is also 93.6%, approaching 100. I will wrap up with my presentation, sharing our next steps. We continue to digital transformation, such as linking our app with bank apps and reorganizing the screening system to AI-based so that guarantees and loan can proceed at the same time. And this is the end of my presentation. Thank you for listening.
Thanks, Ms. Shah. Thanks for the introduction of the Korean Federation of the Credit Assurance Foundations. We learned a lot. With the organization have a quarter-century history, it's kind of old already. But you could introduce a new blood into that one, which is digital transformation. So they start doing the digital transformation from 2021 and level up the trust into next level, including the new introduction of their in-house app back into 2023. So we learned a lot from there, I think, which is also provide a lot of interesting thing, or maybe some take-out lessons for all the other guests and the other your organization could be learning. And it's actually a new definition of the Credit Insurance Federation Foundation, and also SME and also banks. So we will save the question until our final presenter. So thanks again, Ms. Cha. Yeah. The final presenter is from our local team, Team Taiwan. Right. If you pay attention to the name of that one, I know the most famous organization here, well, the company in Taiwan is called TSMC, right? But your organization is TSMEG, right? So I believe after the presentation, everybody would definitely remember this name for centuries. So let's welcome the Vice President, Mr. Pen, to make a presentation for us. And please also spend some time making the introduction. And the angle, like we mentioned, is also from the technology. Taiwan is widely recognized as a techie island, the technology island. So it's home to a lot of small and medium enterprise that serves as the backbone of the whole economy. It's not only TSMC, but a lot of companies in the whole supply chains. So TSMEG has played a very remarkable role in supporting this sector. So as your organization advances into digital transformation, please share with us what do you anticipate as the greatest challenge in this process? Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Good afternoon, distinguished delegates. It is a great honor for me to address you today. My name is Peng Junjie, and I serve as the Vice President of the TSMEG. As we commit to explore the fintech-driven innovation in credit guarantee, building a more flexible and efficient credit support system, which is a very long and difficult question, and that's why I'm here. We are confident that our shared insights and collaboration will pave the way for meaningful progress in this vital area. And there's a good reason to believe that the credit guarantee system can become increasingly efficient and keep pace with the rise of the AI. Today's presentation will focus on the following 4 key areas. First, dilemmas and countermeasures in the evaluation process of TSMEG. Second, the digital development blueprint plan. Third, the vision of the digital development blueprint. And the last one would be the primary goal of digital development project. We would like to use these explanations to convey our dedication and aspiration to you. The TSMEG has been established for over 50 years. Since establishment, in this picture, we can see that in 1974, its guarantee amount has grown from $50 million a year to over $1.3 trillion in 2024, an increase of more than 26,000 times. And it is expected that we are going to achieve another record high in 2025. However, under the Guarantee Cooperation Operation Framework, the amount of staff is not supposed to continue increase. I think all the credit guarantee system is almost all the same. Increase in business, but we are not supposed to increase our staff continuously. Therefore, how to respond to the growth in guarantee business while maintaining the same number of reviewing staff is a very important question. To address this issue, we are currently focused on 3 key areas: enhancing operational efficiency, expanding inclusive finance, and improving data governance and decision-making transparency. Currently, in response to these 3 directions, a series of plans and measures have been proposed. With regard to improving operational efficiency, we are going to utilize digital tools, as our Mr. Moderator said in the previous presentation, which is very crucial to the development of credit support system. Helping users make informed decisions and then greatly improve operational efficiency is the key. As to optimizing analysis model, applying scientific models to manage and review guarantee applications, including probability of default PD models currently used in our phone air reviews, early warning models, and industry-specific models. As to promoting financial inclusion, we are going to implement online direct application of credit guarantees and the bank matchmaking service. Transition from the current paper-based direct guarantee process to an online application system that enables real-time loan approval and seamless matching services. This integrated approach helps enterprises quickly access financing. And to enhance data governance and decision-making transparency, the data warehousing is very important. Since the current database is designed based on guaranteed transaction structure and is insurable by statistic analysis, a data warehouse is being built to clean and consolidate large volume of data through ETL process. This enables more efficient and accurate analysis of various issues and performance evaluation. Based on the data warehouse, the decision support system uses BI tools such as interactive visual dashboards to analyze problems and assess effectiveness. Decision makers can quickly respond to environmental changes such as terms, tariff adjustments, or new policy implementation by exploring different decision or performance data. To achieve the primary goal of the related project and the initiative mentioned above, the TISMAC has chosen to process through both collaboration with external organizations and internal integration within the fund. From the last year to 2024 to this year, over the course of around 1 year, the TISMAC cooperated with the POC, Proof of Concept project led by the Corporate Planning Office and led by our President, Mr. Guo. The concept of digitalized business operation and online direct guarantee application and the matchmaking of the bank were further refined into 3 key dimensions: internal process optimization, external resource integration, and innovative data utilization. A total of 7 concrete business improvement proposals were developed, focusing on 3 key dimensions: internal process optimization, external source integration, and innovative data utilization. According to the Corporate Planning Office project timeline, each of the 10 proposal teams was required to complete a proof of concept POC within 3 months. This POC enabled the Credit Guarantee Fund to evaluate the feasibility and the potential benefits of each proposal. If deemed viable, the fund would proceed with further discussion with the respective team regarding actual procurement and implementation. Other initiatives such as model optimization, data warehousing, and the decision support system are being implemented through internal integration within the Credit Guarantee Fund. In July 2025, the ACSIC established the Data Application Division, which is responsible for the planning, promoting, and executing the use of digital financial data. Currently, efforts are focused on the foundational task of building a data warehouse, starting with data cleansing, large-scale data integration, and normalization. Since the existing databases were designed based on guarantee record characteristics, they are not suitable for statistic analysis. By constructing a data warehouse and completing data cleansing under the ETL process, the fund can analyze various issues and evaluate effectiveness more efficiently and accurately. Once the data is organized and clean, it can be used for value-added applications such as decision support system built on the data warehouse. This system analyzes and evaluates effectiveness using BI tools, visual dashboards that allow users to explore different dimensions by clicking through. It helps decision makers respond quickly to environmental change. Model optimization, scientific management, and review are conducted using models such as probability default model, currently used in phone air reviews, early warning model, and industry-specific models. In addition to cleaning and integrating large volume of internal data, the current data warehousing project also incorporates standardizing public data from both history and future external sources, such as beneficiary information, litigation records, real estate data, and addresses to build a more comprehensive, analyze-friendly databases. Examples include litigation, using public available court ruling from the judicial yuan to consolidate company names based on unified business numbers. This allows identification of past litigation cases even if the company has changed its names. The AI is used to automatically tag judgment documents, enabling rapid risk assessment to cache reviews. Address standard is to improve the accuracy of future system on address matching down to specific elements such as street number, floor, unit of address of the guaranteed enterprises. To implement the management within the Credit Guarantee Fund, cross-departmental collaboration is essential. The process begins identifying and analyzing the practical operation under the SOP of business unit to clarify their specific needs. You might notice that this slide looks very similar to the previous one, kind of like spot the difference game. Actually, on this slide, we emphasize that after the establishment of the data warehouse, we aim to achieve data enrichment for review support, develop a data-based operational data source for the ACSIC, and further build a comprehensive data integration framework and on the IT service infrastructure. It is our vision that through digital transition, the Credit Guarantee Fund can achieve improvement across 3 dimensions: business operation, management, and employee development. In terms of business operation, we aim to achieve precise strategic direction. And for our employee, we are working toward helping them focus on meaningful work, then their career path with growth potential and the first friendly support work environment. Through the three strategic dimensions and the corresponding practical measures outlined above, the Credit Guarantee Fund aims to achieve its overarching goal of digital development, enhancing for influential leadership in the SME financing and operational efficiency. As a result, ACSIC can enhance its role in facilitating access to financing for Taiwanese SME, thereby assisting them in responding to growing challenges they are facing. Thank you for your attention, and thank you, Mr. Moderator, again, for your very insightful introduction. Thank you.
Thanks, Vice President Mr. Pong. And thanks for your introduction about ACSIC. This organization serves a very important role here in Taiwan. Thanks for all of your three presenters. And we figure out you are not only good at risk control, but also time control. So we are very punctual on time. We still have 15 minutes remains. Originally, we designed some questions for them to answer, but before we enter into the presentation, we talk about this one. So they already incorporate the question we prepare to their presentation. So right now, we love to take the question from the floor. We will use the Slido to help everybody prepare the question for these three presenters. Unless identified, all the questions you raise through the Slido, I will try to have all three of them to answer your question. So please use the Slido to help you ask your question, please. It will take some time for you to join the Slido. Okay, that's number one question from Sam. How do you see collaborations between credit guarantee institutions and financial institutions to further shape an efficient credit support system in the future? How do we see collaborations between credit guarantee institutions and financial institutions to further shape an efficient credit support system in the future? Let's go from VP Mr. Penn first. Yeah, the question is right in front of you.
Thank you for raising this very important question. The cooperation between the bank and the Credit Guarantee Fund is very crucial and essential to the success of the credit support system. We have, in Taiwan, actually, the bank is even more advanced in the digital transition, even compared to the Taiwan SMEC. Because they do invest a lot of money in the digital transition. Digital transition is actually very important to create an efficient credit support system. Because without digital transition, you cannot call anything efficiency. Actually, in this day, even AI is crucial and essential. So we nowadays, as I mentioned, the digital transition, we have to cooperate with the banks. And of course, we have to cooperate with the bank in the process of transform. For example, we need the basic data from the banks nowadays, or before, they have to key all these, like address, like the name of the company owner, and something like that. But if we finish the transition, we can take all the data totally in kind of a batch from the bank, so we don't need to ask the bank staff to key in. So that's very important and very not so time-consuming for the banks to do this work. But usually, like the ACSIC, we face the cooperation with 36 banks. Every bank has their own digital system. So it's a very complicated task for the ACSIC. But we are continue to achieve our goal day by day as we continue to work toward this direction. Okay, that's our experience. Thank you, Mr.
So let's have Ms. Cha share with us your experience and your vision on the cooperation part.
I think this is a good question, and I'm totally agree with Mr. Peng that he said it is essential to collaborate with financial institution for the better system in the future. And in the past, CGFs had to involve or process of guarantee. But nowadays, and we passed the COVID-19, it is very important to provide timely guarantees and establish a non-face-to-face system. So as I believe, in terms of non-face-to-face system, as I mentioned in my presentation, it is crucial to collaborate with financial institutions. And the experience from CGFs, we started a non-face-to-face system, start with using bank apps. So we still proceed to have digital transformation to link our own app with bank apps, as I mentioned in my presentation. So from this experience, I think it is very important to have good collaboration with financial institutions.
Thanks, Ms. Shah. And let's have Mr. Lida help us with this question.
Hello. Okay, thank you so much. I think our panelists already answered very good and provide very good answer to this question already. Just want to add on the system and technology and innovation. I think it's very important for the credit guarantee institution and the financial institution to have the same understanding, have the same goals in using the credit guarantee, which is to support the SMEs. And to make this efficient, data sharings, information sharings, and system integrations is very important to allow the efficient credit guarantee support to the SME. And trust is also very important based on our experience, trust and reliabilities. I'm not sure about other credit guarantee institutions because you have operated many years, but for our case, we have struggled to gain the reliability and trust and confidence from the partner banks. We have to prove our credibilities in terms of our process, in terms of our systems, and in terms of our resource. we've been trying very hard to do this every day, and I think moving forward, we have to do more to have the same understanding with our partner banks, and also because credit guarantees business is about risk management, so the banks also have to be very honest with the credit guarantee institution in terms of their assessment, in terms of their information disclosures to credit guarantee institution. And I'm not sure whether this kind of collaboration can be embedded in certain government regulations. And just to share with the conference that we in Cambodia, we are trying to come up with a new regulation for the credit guarantees, and we also think how what kind of prudential supervision and regulation to ensure the long-term sustainability of public credit guarantee, as well in incorporating the way how we engage with our financial institution. So in short, I think, yeah, data and information sharing, as well as understanding and being trusting and trust and reliability are very important to ensure the efficient credit guarantee support system. Yes, thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Leader. We have another 2 questions. I check out the time. I think we still have about 7 minutes. So how about this? Among the 2 questions, please pick up 1 to answer. Let's go this order. Number 1 question right now we have is, what resources you leverage during the transformation towards digitalization, in-house or externally? Number 2 question, how can we avoid moral hazard by using AI and technology? So we go the other side back. Mr. Leader, please pick up 1 question to answer.
Okay, I'll start with the second one. What resource we use during the transformation toward digitalization? When we first start the CGCC, we use Excel actually for the data and information management. But we leverage on the external vendor to support us in terms of developing our system. And I would like to tell you a shocking story, because in the midway during our system development, the CEO of our vendor passed away unexpectedly. So nobody can, and the vendor closed their business. So we left hanging in the middle of our system development. So we have a lot of some legal issue as well to deal with this, because they have to provide the service to us, but in the middle of the process they couldn't, and the business is closed. And what we did is that we hire everyone from from our vendor to CGCC, and we continue to develop this internally. So our process kind of mix between in the beginning we outsource, and later on we develop in-house. Yeah.
Thanks, Ms. Lida. Let's pass to Ms. Cha. You could pick up 1. If you think you want to answer both, welcome as well. Yeah.
Okay, I will choose the second one. How can we avoid moral hazard by using AI and technology? I think these things are the thing all the institutions here are concerning about. And through digital transition, many part of guarantee procedure have been simplified. But I think it doesn't mean we are not considering the credit risk assessment. So in terms of correct experience, nowadays we are having the AI-based risk management. So we are just the start stage of management this risk. So I think we have to learn from other institutions here. And I had the presentation in the morning, and the speech. So I think we had many things to get from the other institutions.
Then there's Mr. Pong, but the same thing. You could pick up one, or you actually could answer both. But you could avoid moral hazard. You cannot avoid the question number one because it's from your colleague. Did you notice that? Okay, so I think at least you have to answer question number one.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Yes, question one is from my boss. So, okay, I try to answer both questions. The first question is about the cybersecurity. Yeah, and actually in Taiwan CIMIC, we are very concerned about the cybersecurity. So actually our data iteration is only in our fund. Yeah, and also actually we are audited every year, and they are questioning. Even we run our system, they are questioning you didn't doing enough to the privacy. They have to ask us to cover all the identify the number and the name of our guarantee enterprises. So we are very concerned by our our government agency. So actually we are doing very hard to meet the legal requirements. And the second question is how to avoid moral hazard by using AI. Actually, this is a question quite far away because we are just the beginning of the learn how to use AI. And in our fund, the TCMAC, we are not allowed to upload the data to as Mr. Margareta mentioned, the LLM. We are not allowed to upload. Maybe one day we can develop our own AI system, but it's a long way to go. So I think currently the moral hazard about using AI is not how to regulate our staff, not trying to, sometimes they try to utilize the AI to resolve the problem they are facing. Sometimes it's not allowed with regard to the cybersecurity. So that's one issue we are facing, and we are still trying to regulate our staff how to use the AI system. That's our current situation.
Thanks, Mr. Pong. I look at the footnote they prepare here. I myself also have to answer these three questions. So I kind of hate to take too many questions. Number one thing is about collaboration. I think you guys already mentioned it's all your stakeholder, including SME, right? Including credit guarantee organization, including SME, like SME, in, I would say facilitator, like TSMAC. But not only that, I think down the road, if you want to talk about collaboration, which will lead into the technology provider as well. In the past, it may not be that important, but then it becomes very, very important. So which definitely naturally leads into the next two questions. What resource we leverage during the transformation toward digitalization, in-house or external? With the new era of AI, I think the easiest way for us to do is there's a lot of shared public cloud service, which is external. You could basically use it that one at a very low cost. But make sure your cybersecurity people in-house know about how to manage the cybersecurity issue. If you know that, I think there's a lot of free AI thing in the market, or low-cost AI thing in the market. But in the same time, you have to worry about the cost of that, which is cybersecurity. And that's what we say in external. And in-house, which is another story. In-house, usually we have to cooperate with the partner, but in the same time, you have to build your own knowledge management system. I think when we talk about database, when we talk about data things, the most important thing down the road is about the knowledge. Knowledge is not the words in a book. Knowledge is not only SOP in your company, it's how you're gonna draw into conclusion, how you're gonna make a decision in a critical time. So that's basically the knowledge management system. The final one, let's remind me the 30 seconds. I want to be exactly in time. How can we avoid moral hazard by using AI and technology? I think that's the same way you avoid the moral hazard by ordinary people. AI is trying to mimicking the people, right? Technology is trying to save your time, but their mindset is still people's mindset. So the same way you could avoid the moral hazard. And three of our distinguished presenters already give us an example on that one. Thanks for your attention and thanks for your support during the afternoon session. It's very difficult for us to have all your attention, but apparently we did that. So thanks. We draw an end to this session. Thanks for everybody here. Thanks.
Thank you very much to our moderator and all the panelists for your engaging discussion. So please remain on the stage, as this morning we would like to present you with a gift and a certificate of appreciation to say thank you. We invite President Guo Yuxing of ACSIC to present the gift and certificate. Okay, first of all, to our moderator, Mr. Liu. Thank you very much to Mr. IC Liu for moderating this wonderful session for us, and also for bringing us this wonderful presentation in the morning as well. Thank you. And next to Mr. Lida No from Cambodia. Thank you. And next to also the gift. Thank you. And next to Ms. Cha from Korea. And also the gift. Thank you. Next, Mr. Pong from ACSIC. Thank you very much for doing a wonderful job. Thank you. And now we invite all our panelists and our moderator to take a group photo together to remember this session. Beautiful. Thank you once again to our moderator and panelists for this panel discussion. Thank you for their engaging discussion and wonderful presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes day one of the plenary session. Thank you very much for your participation and contribution today. Coming up next is the Chief Delegates meeting, which will begin at 3 o'clock in Grand Ballroom 2. So we kindly ask all the chief delegates and company personnel from each ACSIC member institution to proceed to Grand Ballroom 2 for the meeting. And for those not attending the meeting, you're welcome to take photos inside the venue. And outside the conference hall, you can experience traditional indigenous attire and photo activities. You may also use this time to explore nearby area in Taipei City. Please note that the dinner will be held at the same location and will begin at 6:30. And finally, please don't forget your personal belongings as you leave and return the interpretation headset on your way out. Thank you very much, and we will see you later at the dinner tonight. Thank you.